All right. We're live. August 9th, 2025. Making sure everything's working on the stream. Looks pretty good. I think. Okay. And then just getting things up and running. Right. What are we doing? So I'm still in progress with like some doing some questing. Nonsense quests. Doing that. Might ask why I'm doing these quests. I don't really know. Struggling to find meaning in my life during the off week when there's no season. There's no like rating to be gained. No competitive PvP. I think I'm gonna queue for some more solo shuffle in a second here, but right now I have the buff, the Dark Moon Fair buff, and so I'm just trying to get a little bit of. What am I supposed to do here? Do I have to be like phase shifted? Trying to do some quests, get a little bit of rep with the new reputation farm. I'm not sure what I'm supposed to do here. Maybe I'm supposed to be phased. It's really unclear. This like quest hub, these quest hubs are very like confusing for some reason. What is that? Hey, Puppet Forces. Love from Uptown Chicago. I appreciate that. I hope you're doing well. Just a lazy Saturday. It is Saturday, right? I was just thinking. Yeah, it is Saturday. Okay, good. Yeah, some of these quests, I actually don't understand what I'm supposed to do. It's completely unclear. I'm in the right area. There's no quest items. I feel like I encounter this a lot when trying to do just any quests in this new zone. If I drop phase shifting, it does not fix my issues. There's nothing here. Thanks. Hey, Georgia boy. The NA servers? Yeah, the NA servers are back. Go next to the boulders, out of phase shift. Like these boulders? Oh, this thing. Concentrate. What is this? Wait. I did see a special action button pop up for a second there. So bizarre. It's worst quests ever. I don't know what they were thinking. Hey, what's this stuff? I feel like that's very promising. Little black swirls. Over there. Do it. Is it working? Dude, I don't know. These quests are so garbage. There's a difference between making quests challenging and you don't want to handhold. I get that. You want quests to be a little bit more interesting. But making it where you can't even like tell what you're doing right or wrong is pretty insane. There's stuff on the ground and you have to get it before it goes away. It must be this black stuff. I'm gonna wait here. They spawn right here. Puppet, you told your buddy about the content. Hopefully follows through and checks it out. Oh, nice. Yeah, we'll see. Oh, success. Thank you, Georgia boy. I would never have figured it out. It would have taken me hours, no doubt. That's gonna go away before I get there. I think. There we go. Only complaint is amount of CC. Playing Mop Globulus. Yeah, I don't know. It's probably worse in retail WoW, honestly. There's less long CC in retail, but there's more micro CC, like just 1 second stuns or whatever. That's pretty annoying, honestly. But I haven't played Mop. It looks pretty chill, you know, like nice and slow, kind of less less stressful. Playing Blood DK, it's hilarious. Oh yeah, I hear tank classes are really OP in Mob. They like do more damage than DPSers. And this did not work. That did not work for some reason. Probably because I was mounted. Nope, didn't work. That's just bizarre. Maybe I've farmed that area. Let's find a different set of black swirlies. Huh, it's just not working anymore for some reason. Oh, there we go. 38,000 kills since Wrath Classic. I forgot about honorable kills, honestly. I don't even know how to check that anymore. It's in stats or something now. It's totally different. Okay, that took forever. Where am I? Over there. Okay. Hey, Obliv. Praying for more PvP changes? Honestly, I was shocked that there were any PvP changes at all. Based on the first couple of days, I actually don't understand how they like what the data is that they're using for that. I mean, like, when I play, there's like nobody playing right now because it's like the in between week. Nobody really is like pushing or anything. So I feel like whatever data they're using is like pretty garbage data for this week. I mean, maybe from PvE they can get some stuff, but I was surprised to see PvP changes. So Demolock's got a little bit of a nerf, which it seems a little heavy-handed to me, 5%, because Demolocks never have done really great damage in PvP, and I don't think there's a real design reason for it. Like, I don't see why other classes have to do more damage. Like, why do hunters have to do more damage than Demolocks? Hunters have as much CC, they have Mortal Strike, they're uninterruptible, they have better defensive cooldowns. I guess they don't have spammable like fear type CC. I don't know. There is it's a little annoying because it does feel like it feels like this set of changes was not like data driven. It could not have been because there's no good data right now. People are messing around in solo shuffle. Everyone's playing Arcane Mage. Arcane Mage got hit with like a kind of like a little like slap on the wrist. Not a huge nerf, I don't think. It might make it so you don't get hit for like 11 million now, but getting hit for 6 million on an Arcane Barrage is equally bad. And I think that's still going to happen. So, um, yeah, I don't know. Kind of weird changes. Rip DK. So I think Frost DKs were kind of nutty from what I could tell. I mean, again, it's really hard to tell when people aren't playing like rated PvP. Um, it's really hard to tell like what is the balancing situation actually like. Frost DK was damage was pretty high though, so I think there was something wrong there probably. But again, surprised to see changes before the first week without data, reliable data. Did I go in here? No. Maybe? What in the world am I doing? I think there should be more changes a week after launch, but Arcane was a massive issue this week. Yeah, so when you have something that's way overtuned, like Arcane, you need to fix that with a hot fix, I believe, because it's obviously ruining. And the reason why you need to fix it with a hot fix is because if you don't, then all the data you're gathering for that week, what is going on? Why does it keep dismounting me? I don't understand what's going on. There's some weird. Why is there a question mark here? The void confluence. Oh, I probably have to be phase shifted. That's probably what's going on. But when you're just gathering all this garbage data, when you have a clear outlier that's like everyone is re-rolling Arcane Mage, that should be kind of a tell. Like when everyone re-rolls a certain class, it should be like, okay, wait, maybe we're doing this wrong, you know? And I think that's like kind of they should have done that hot fix, and then they could start to gather better data. I don't know. It just feels like they're not doing things the way I wish they would. But at least 1 week in, we'll hopefully see better changes. So next Friday is probably the first set of like actual meaningful changes that I'm hoping to see. We'll see. Yeah, Arcane was kind of it's like so broken to the point where couldn't even play brackets, you know. Everyone was playing double Arcane Mage in threes or whatever, you know. Uh, I think even with a 5% nerf though, demonology will probably still be good. It's just not gonna. It may not be like we may have been shifted down from like S plus tier to S tier sort of thing, you know. We'll see. Kind of depends on what the meta is like. I thought there were some very odd changes. Like Frostmage got nerfed by like a gazillion, right? Frostmage got hit with like a massive nerf. Let me see. Let me pull up that webpage. Yeah, 10% damage nerf on Frost? I actually don't understand that at all. Frostmage is always very strong, but they were clearly not the problem this week, as far as I could tell. The problem this week was purely whatever you call them, arcane. How do I get upstairs there? 10% is a big nerf. Maybe the thing is, one thing that like maybe Blizzard is doing, I highly doubt it, but it's possible they're doing, is they're actually looking at some sort of internal testing that takes into account like the new tier sets and everything. Because right now everyone's wearing the old tier sets, so that may have been the issue. Like maybe the old tier sets are like interacting weird, you know, with certain things. I don't know. What am I doing? Why am I in this cave? There's no like quest here or anything. What was that? The Void Confluence completed? I don't know. Let's see. Puppet. Off to work for you. Have a great day. Oh, thank you. Yeah, have a good one. Yeah, I'm starting a new work place in a couple weeks. So my schedule's going to change some. We'll see. Hopefully can still play, not as much, but a decent amount. Okay. So wait, return to, oh, whoops. Where am I going? Use the phase conduit to return to Koresh. That's very confusing. Wait, there's a quest over here. Dude, why is all this stuff like so confusing? I swear I'm like getting old and like just confused. I see a big old exclamation point here, and okay, let's go back into phase. Oh, so much lag. I actually have my EU server open because the NA servers were down earlier. Maybe that's kind of slowing me down. Okay, let's go back into phase. Is there a quest over here? No, now the quest is like gone from my page. So bizarre. Okay. Now I don't see it at all. This is just, I don't understand. Let's just fly. But yeah, I'm very curious about about the behind the scenes process at Blizzard. I don't know what to make of it. Changes 2 days in, like 2 or 3 days into the patch. Based on what? Who knows? I also swear that like quest icons are smaller now or something. I don't know what it is. Wait a second. I didn't finish a quest here. What is this? Use the phase conduit to return to Koresh. Aren't I in Koresh? I'm in Koresh. Use the phase conduit to return to Koresh. Do they mean Tazavesh? Oh, maybe I have to actually use this? Oh my gosh, are you kidding me? You actually... These quests are so janky. So today's stream is going to be super boring. I will do some PvP in a bit, but I'm trying to just clean up my quest log here. Nope, no particular reason why. I just don't like having quests on my map and stuff. There's no quest giver here. This zone is so glitchy. Insane. There's no quest giver here. Okay. But what I am going to do is I am going to give another couple shots to Kaiveza. Because that's sort of what this week is about. There's not much to do this week. I could look at more like achievements and stuff. Complete 2 warrants in Karesh. Wait, there are challenge mode races in Oasis? I didn't even know that. But I'm going to try Kavesa again, because I think it's a pretty fun fight. Fun to play, probably less fun to watch, so I apologize in advance, but whatever. This is my stream. I'm going to do this. We hit the ground running next week with PvP anyway, so... I will test some Destro later today, though, because Destro is kind of the question mark for me. Definitely, everything else feels pretty good. Destro, unclear. Okay. Kaiveza. Let's start with the... I mean, do you think the harder difficulty is the same mechanics? Let's just find out. Okay, let's eat this. Let's make a... What is this? Okay. Let's change up our build. Oh, I see. Okay. I'm changing up my build a little bit just to be a little bit more single target-ish. Okay. Let's do it. Why not? So I've only tried this on the easier difficulty so far. What does this do? 3% increased damage and healing? That seems pretty good. Whatever. Okay. So I was trying this as Destro earlier, or Affliction earlier. Let me try doing one thing real quick. I'm gonna try disabling weak auras. Because I need like a very clean UI, I think, to do this properly. Did that just break my plater too? Whatever. Oh, I don't have my cast bar even. Whoa, what is this? That's weird. I think I was facing it. Okay, I need my weak auras back on. Couldn't see my cast bar or anything. Let's try that again. I guess let's try it with our UI on, just normal. So far, it seems like there's a little bit more dodging on that part. This part seems the same. Whoa, it takes a lot of damage though. Whoa, that guy spawned first? I thought it was that guy. Wow, this is hard. You need like great eyesight for this. I totally got boxed in there. That was my fault. Okay, repair up. She hasn't even spawned. That's how fast I died. Oh, there's 5 of them. Oh, there's 6. There's 6 of them. Shoot. Oh, wow. That's a lot harder. Okay. But now I understand. There's 6 of those. I'm taking a lot of damage. My pet is dying very fast. I think I need more pet tankiness. Let's grab a town point there, and from here. Let's try this. Oh wow, that's tough. Give it a few more shots and then we'll rethink our... I mean, am I bad? It just feels like these are pretty hard. All right, here's the hard part. 1, 2, 3. Hey, I was facing that guy. Was I not facing that guy? I just like gestured with my hand. I was definitely facing him. I mean, look at where I'm pointing. I don't know. It's pretty tough. Let's try it again. If I die again to like some sort of like thing again where it doesn't think I'm facing the right way, I'm pretty annoyed. It's a pretty long way to run. All right, this one's first. 1, 2. I was definitely facing him. Okay, I give up. I'll return to this another day. It's surprisingly hard. Is it because I was facing like if I was supposed to face here, I was like facing like this? I was just like a little off. Or maybe I need to like move my character so it registers. I don't know what it is. I was definitely facing the guy that was shooting me. I feel pretty confident about that, but weird. Okay, whatever. It's a nice little challenge. Okay. So I couldn't find where that quest is. So I've otherwise done... Let's just check the achievements real quick, because there's a lot to do here, but I think I've done enough quest-wise. So warrants, I think, are like a weekly quest, so I think I just have to wait. And then, I don't know what the challenge mode races are. I'll have to find out later. Exploration? Collect the phase lost appearances? Gather a group of experts to assist in the Oasis. Maybe there's a lot of stuff in the Oasis I haven't done yet. I've done... Oh, I haven't found a sturdy chest there. That's right, I forgot about that stuff. Mana Skimmer? $500 delves. That's insane. Okay. Player versus player. Dungeons and Raider. Let's see. Reputations. Okay. Oh, I still haven't finished Galagio. Okay. Hey, Velkaden. You read that if you're casting when they dash through you, sometimes it bugs out and kills you? Oh, you know what? I bet that's it. I feel like I was facing them, but I think I was like casting stuff, but maybe like the better thing to do is just simply get through that phase without getting hit. Shoot, I think I missed a rare spawn. Or something. I thought I saw a star over here somewhere. Oh well. That's interesting. Yeah, maybe that was the issue. I don't know, should I try it again? I feel like it's also kind of like I shouldn't do this first thing in the morning. Because it's a little demanding for one. Second, it's kind of humiliating. Okay. All right, Nexus Princess Kaiveza. Let's try again. I need health stones. Yeah, Bran, you're right. This is probably a bad idea. Thanks, bud. Oh my gosh, okay. Dude, I'm so bad. Dying on the first 2 seconds is like, that's not very good. That's not good. Okay, whatever. So, is my positioning at the start bad? Because like I was dodging okay, but then if it spawns a big thing on me right there. Oh, you know what? I have an idea. I have an idea. I have an idea. Okay, new idea. Ready? Watch this. There we go. Okay. So I send my pet in first thing, and what that does is that makes sure that she stays in the middle so that I don't get hit with like... Alright, here we go. Pay attention. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh no, 6 is back there. Shoot. That was my fault. Okay. I get it now. I get it. It definitely works better without... I just like stop casting during that massacre phase. Okay, I'm figuring this out. The first thing I need to do though is I need to clean up my UI for this because I actually need to see what's underneath my weak aura sometimes. So this weak aura, how should I do this? I kind of don't want to screw it up. Let me make it so it doesn't load. And then let me duplicate it. And we're just going to call this Luxthos Kaiveza. Okay, we're going to load this one. And we're going to move it down here. And then what we're going to do, we're going to take our action bars. Options, action bars. Let's just hide all our action bars so they don't get in the way. Wait, what? Why is it up there? Oops. I think I messed this one up. Delete children and group. Duplicate this one again. Kaiveza. We'll load this one. Wait, that didn't work either. Why is it not moving everything? What? Try that again. Duplicate. Load this one. Let's click the whole thing. It's not moving it. Am I crazy? I'm crazy. Something weird is going on here. Why can't I move this thing? Hey, what's up, Daliath? I'm doing some really bad weak aura editing. That's what I'm doing right now. Hold on. Duplicate. It's gonna be my Kaiveza of weak aura. We're gonna load it. Okay, and for some reason it's like literally on top of my character, which is insane. But only part of it. Some of it's like down here. Very weird. Why can't I move it? So this part I want to move. But I don't think it's moving down. I don't know what's going on. What does it look like now? Looks bizarre. Okay, cool, cool. At least it's moving. Oh, I see. I have to select the whole thing. This is the dumbest. I don't know what's going on with weak auras these days. Very weird. All right, just get all this stuff out of the way somehow. Please just move. All right, whatever. Good enough. Let's just do it. I gotta get over here. Okay, Dark Massacre. One. Whoa. Man, when they spawn below her, super hard to see. Hey, Nexodus. Hello, hello. We finally started practice for Arena. Nice. Demo's really fun. Yeah, demo is great right now. It's getting a little bit of a nerf next week, but it's not that bad. I mean, 5% is a huge nerf, to be honest. 5% is like massive across the board. But demo was already doing fairly well, so I think it's gonna be okay. Hey, Nick Boz for Destro. Which talent tree? Can I share the talent tree? So Destro. First of all, let me fix my weak auras. I give up on trying to edit my weak auras properly. This is so insane. Let me just bring these back. Okay, this is my normal. Oh my gosh, now it's like all wacky. I think I screwed up my. Oh, I see what's happening. it's showing like some random stuff like my health bar. Let me delete this. Soul shards, I do want to see con flag. I don't care about the con flag. Dreadstalkers, delete. There we go. Sorry. So Destro, I haven't played around with it very much, but I think the build is going to be still kind of like. So I think it's going to still be pretty Hellcaller focused, is my guess. We won't know for sure until we see their tier sets, but Hellcaller is getting some buffs. So like Malevolence is still going to be a very strong cooldown. Being able to apply Wither instantly is a huge advantage. Diabolus did get buffed though, but I don't think it's enough to make a difference. So I think for most people, Hellcaller is probably going to be better. This is probably what I'll be playing for Destro Hellcaller. However, personally, I always did prefer Diabolist, and I played Diabolist to like 2800 last season, and it's mostly, and this is probably what I'll play for Diabolist. So those are the two builds that I'm looking at right now, but I haven't tested them very much. So you sniffing can't use portal. I'm not sure. To dodge those attacks, I don't think you can dodge them. I think you have to face them. I'm guessing. Do you think I can just dodge them entirely just by getting out of that center area? I feel like I won't be able to do that. It's like kind of defeats the purpose of it. My problem is that this stuff. Well, whatever. Let's just do it again. Oh wait. Oh shoot. What am I? I'm Destro. All right. Oh, I don't even have stuff keybound. I don't have Malevolence keybound. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6. All right, made it through that round. Oh shoot, I'm boxed in. Oh, I made it. Whew. I'm doing no damage because I'm Destro. I forgot. I'm probably wearing my PvP gear too. I don't even have a pet. One, two. I turned a little slow there, to be honest. So that's kind of my fault. But I also, yeah, I'm wearing PvP gear. I was Destro. That went entirely wrong. Demo might be kind of bad for this because I think it's a little too cluttered. There's like too many pets and stuff. I need to be able to see very clearly. So let's throw up the PvE gear, like high beta build, which is just Wither based. Trying to do max damage with Wither. I'm not sure if I want a pet or not. I think Burning Rush, yeah, I think this is good. It's fine, whatever. Okay. The issue is not the damage, it's like execution. Very poor execution so far. Hate the Dumbo Master Summoner? What? I think Master Summoner is great. They moved it to the tree, which means that you have a free talent point now. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna get boxed in right at the start. Okay, survive that. Alright, here we go. Let's go over here. Full damage. Alright, here's one. Oh, turned too far. I was kind of panicking too because I think affliction is hard because I think I was taking a lot of damage just like from white damage. Maybe I have to do demo. Nexodus, while I tried out some builds, what did I drop from demo for Master Summoner? I dropped Demonic Calling. So, this is my, no, wait, this is not my build. This is generally what I'm running in PvP right now. I'll link this too. I'll make a video. I'll make a video. These are the builds I'm testing. This is my current top candidate for the best Diabolist demo build. There are a number of things you can change around, as always. But I think this will work in a lot of situations, especially with Howl of Terror. What I'm doing is I'm giving up Demonic Calling, which is a hugely important spell. So if you like, you could get this and give up Fell Sunder, or give up something else like the improved demonic tactics, which I think is not a huge. This is probably like a 1% 1 to 2% damage node. So this might be worth it. Yeah, this might be worth it. I'm not sure. I have to play around a little more. But the passive damage that I'm getting out of the Felguard with this sort of setup is extremely high. And that's really great. I'm going to give this another shot, and then let's go ahead and queue up. I can't queue up on this guy. This guy's too high rated. Okay. Oh shoot, I don't have my, oh no, I don't have Burning Rush on this build. There's no way I'm going to complete this. Oh shoot, is that guy? I thought it was that guy. Yeah, well, I didn't have the right build anyway. Okay, I give up here. I'm out of here. Nexus Prince Kaveza, you live one more day. I will return every day. You think when you're hardly trained, instant cast of Fellhound would be good? Oh, hard trained. Yeah. I think Demonic Calling is probably worth it. I think giving up improved demonic tactics for Demonic Calling, this is probably a better build. Let's go ahead and switch that point now. This is probably better. I should share this one, not the other one. This is probably the more standard build. However, I don't think you're going to have a huge difference in performance either way. I think they're both like pretty good. Okay, so there are two things I need to do. I need to read all the lore books. So what I need to do is I need to go back. This is going to be, I'm telling you all, this is going to be a boring stream because there's a lot of stuff I need to handle before next week. It's actually not that much. All I have to do is 2 more delves at tier 8 or higher. And then I need to do, like while Darkmoon Fair is active today, I need to go get the Darkmoon Fair buff. And then I need to, whoops. I need to go get the Darkmoon Fair buff, and then I need to do the lore books stuff. Let me pull up the guide on that, which is very silly, but it's like a huge amount of rep, apparently. So this is what I'm going to be looking at. So there's like 10, I think there's 10 lore books that I need to read. Just trying to max out rep. And then after I do that, then it's just PvP. I'm going to test Destro probably next. And then I'll test, after Destro, I'm not sure what I'm going to test next. I feel like Affliction, I haven't even tried Soul Harvester because like I'm so excited about Hellcaller being potentially viable. The problem is testing right now is really like hard because everyone plays Arcane Mage and one-shots you. or Frosty K. It's like so much damage, it's insane. They're all getting nerfed a little bit. I actually don't think the nerfs for Arcane Mage are sufficient. I think they're too low. I mean, too small of a nerf, considering how busted they seem to be. We'll see though. I have, generally speaking, more faith in Blizzard's balancing than before. They used to be pretty bad at balancing, but now it's like it's gotten better. I'm just worried that they made balancing changes this week before Solo Shuffle and Blitz and 3v3 are like in full swing, so seems a little suspect. Okay. Oh yeah, let's turn our action bars back on. How many action bars do I use? I don't even think I use number 6, do I? Okay. Okay, so we get the buff here, and then we're gonna go Hearth to Koresh. We're gonna find a bunch of lore books. This is so ridiculous, but if you haven't done this, you need not do it. but but you know what? We're completionists on here on this channel. We do it right. We do it all. And then we're gonna do a couple delves, and then we're gonna do Destro. What I'm curious about is really how good is Diabolist? And I think what I need to look at very closely in the details damage meter is how good is Infernal Bolt and the pet. So all the pets got buffed. All the major pets that you summon with Diabolist, they got buffed. And it might be enough to take Diabolist to like the next tier because it was previously okay, but just not good enough. Oh wait, I need to turn on the TomTom command or add-on. TomTom is like what you use to like find random quest items. It's such a ridiculous thing, but it's pretty good. Okay, let me just plug in all these different coordinates first. I feel like that's only that's not all of them, is that? Anyway, okay. Oh, there's one over there. Probably some of them I can only see while phase diving, which is kind of silly. Mysterious notebook. Mysterious notebook. Oh yeah, that looks mysterious. Okay. One down. You were able to play 2 so far, but Diabolist felt far better there. Yeah, Diabolist demo. Oh, Destro, I see. Destro's hard to tell. Twos is a tough one. It's funny. I play a lot of 2s with my wife in the evening usually, and like everything we faced was Arcane Mage. It's one or two Arcane Mages every single round, and it feels like it's just either we win because they don't get their big crit, or eventually they just get some crazy crits and we lose. Such a ridiculous thing. And I don't think that Blizzard is really nerfing it sufficiently. All right, what am I looking for here? Become void. What does that mean? Oh, does that mean I have to phase dive? Is there a phase diving? There is a phase diving thing here. Okay. It's up here? No. Is it downstairs? Is it inside here? There's nothing inside there. Oh yeah, this is it. All right, here we go. I'm now phased. So I think this phase diving thing is cool in concept, but it feels half-baked. Just feels like something's wrong. Like, why can't I mount up while I'm phased? Why does it feel like so janky? Alright, let's just aggro everything, whatever. And I think the book is somewhere over here. I don't see the still don't see the item. Is it over here? I feel like it's got to be like right in front of my nose here somewhere. Do you think it's inside this building? What am I looking for? Oh shoot. Oh whatever. Kill this guy. It's got to be over here somewhere. Okay. Note pinned to a tree. Oh, it's pinned to a tree. Are you kidding me? Oh my gosh, it's right here. All right, all right. All right, let me track this quest. Here we go. Okay. All right, let's kill this guy, and then let's go find the next thingy. I hope that Twos is better balanced this season. I think last season was the worst balanced that the 2v2 bracket has ever been, as far as I can tell, as far as I can remember. The absolute worst. It was like, if you played with a Mistweaver, you won, and if you didn't, you lost every single game. Crazy. It didn't matter what DPS you were playing. Just you had to play with a Mistweaver. All right, I'm looking for something called dang it. This is so confusing. This one here was Tom already hit it. I don't know which one it was, but I think it was this one. Scroll on the floor behind the boxes to the right of Badibla. /tar Badibla. Where's Badibla? Is he upstairs? No, he must be inside this building. Yeah. By the way, there was something else you wanted to ask. Right now, your mate and me would just want to have the green PvP gear. And a few purple items. We're missing every socket, every enchant, set bonus, basically miss everything. So is it like you're missing a bit or you're missing a lot? And everything will be better when you get everything. If you're in a lot of green gear, you're missing a lot. Especially right now. Still, everyone else that you're facing right now is probably like mega geared. So I would say that, yeah, you are probably not even really experiencing what PvP is like because of how important it is to have gear of the same item level. Now, what you mentioned of those things that are important, the set bonus depends on what you're playing. Like if you were playing Destro, the set bonus is actually not that big a deal. So you don't need the set bonus, but you do need purple gear. You need the max level gear. to feel like you're doing well. Enchants they're not super important other than I think the weapon enchant is pretty meaningful. Uh, but it being preseason, I would not waste money on enchants right now for sure. I would definitely save that for the next whatever uh, next set of gear gets coming out. So right now it's hard to tell, but also the game is super unbalanced. Like people are getting one shot left and right. Just don't even fret. Right now you're just kind of getting some reps in, getting some practice, and then the game really starts soon. Not quite yet, but like in a week. Uh, in terms of gems are pretty irrelevant. What you need is you need two gems. You need two gems. You need one for the cognitive bloodstone because you need to have precognition. Without that, it's like it feels horrible. PvP without precognition as a caster is like you're playing a truly an uphill game at that uphill battle at that point. So you do need that, and then you need one more gem of any sort. I usually play with quick sapphires, but you need them to activate your embellished pieces, the crafted pieces, which are like elemental focusing lens. That'll increase your damage by a few percent just alone. You don't need more gem sockets than that. I mean, beyond that, it's nice, but you don't really need them. Hold on, what am I doing here? Looking for multiversal energy. I think I need to read this guide. I'm not. Here we go. Book sitting on the top of the console in the middle of the mana forge. I think I have to go inside and kill these guys. Top of the console. Do you think I have to be phased? Oh, I have to phase. Shoot. I killed all those guys for nothing. Yeah. So save your gold for now, but you will want to get geared before you will want to get all that stuff as soon as like the next season starts. Again, you know, depending on the resources available to you, you may or may not want to spend any gold on socketing and enchanting like honor level gear. I probably will because I have a lot of gold saved up, but it's not that important. But once you start getting conquest level gear, you might as well enchant it and socket and stuff. Sockets are not hugely important though. I actually got rank 1 on my EU Warlock, and I was missing like 4 or 5 sockets still. Doesn't, like, it's totally can't even tell the difference. What I'm afraid of is that even as a PvPer, you may need to do some of this questing over here, because like there's this new cape that's very, very strong. And you may need it for PvP. Need is a strong word. You don't need anything for PvP, but it may be like 1 or 2% damage difference sort of thing, which is not like not massive. But if you're missing a lot of 1%, 2% damage bits here and there, that adds up. Okay. DTKs, you don't PvP for the season until you can crate farm to full conquest. Crate farming is honestly it's a blessing. I'm very glad that it exists. I'm sure Blizzard is trying to figure out a way to nerf crate farming, but it's actually great. I think the barrier for entry to PvP should be as low as possible, even if it's something weird like crate farming. I think it's kind of cool that you can work towards things like sockets over the long run. Like you can still upgrade your gear, but you don't have to because it's not like make or break. All right, what is this one? Facets of Koresh. Oh, the phase dive again. Dude, phase diving. I think the reason why it's so annoying is that there's only like certain places where you can enter the phase, and it's Yeah. So it's just this silly process where you have to like run around. Cryptic. You mostly ran with Holy Pally with Destro. It felt pretty good. Yeah. Holy Pally, man, Holy Pallies are getting hit with a huge nerf bat too. And I don't think that's deserved. I'm not sure. I mean, they seemed good, but it's like, yeah, 12% decrease in healing? Where is that? What is that coming from? I wonder if their set bonus is really good or something. Because I don't think they were that much better than everyone else. But Holy Pally is really great paired with the Warlock in twos because Freedom lets you actually kite. You can actually do things with Freedom. All right, what is this? So I've got 4 more from Vengeance to Void. Here, scroll behind the Vengeance to Void. Put this in there, and then I'm missing checklist of minor pleasures. That sounds insane. How come this doesn't have? Oh, here, minor pleasures. Okay, and then I'm missing a dog-eared book and coins and oath we exchange. Okay. So there's a couple over there and a couple way down in the city. Let's go this way. Cryptic, that's rough, didn't see that? Yeah. I mean, the thing is, like, it's been very hard to test anything. Like, the only Holy Pallies I've seen have been paired with an Arcane Mage. And those games last for literally a minute tops. Either you kill them or they kill you in a one shot. So, again, I don't know how Blizzard made that decision to balance stuff based on that sort of data, but there's like no data to work with. Nurgish feels bad for Frost Mage. 100% more nerfs than demo. Yeah, that feels weird to me. I did not have the impression that Frost Mage was OP in like to that degree. I, I mean, I think they've been overperform. Frost Mage has been overperforming for a very long time, actually. So maybe this is like been a long time coming, but it feels weird. What am I looking for over here? Vengeance to Void. Oh, I need to be phase dived. Scroll on the floor by the raid entrance. Okay, where can I phase dive? Over here? This is annoying. Do you think I can get past these guys without aggroing? I mean, this is a gorgeous zone, though. Really, really cool art. Like, art is just so good. Quest designers could not be worse. Yeah, I mean, the question I receive the most is like, um, there it is. The question I receive the most is like, what should I do to get geared up in the first place and get prepped and everything? And that's the sort of guide that I think I'm actually not very good at making, but it's probably the most helpful thing that I could make for people. So I should probably think about that. Actually, I should use one of these things to teleport, shouldn't I? I can teleport to the main city, save like a second or two. All right, checklist of minor pleasures, dog-eared booked. Do I need to be phase dive for these? Checklist, I do. Okay, let's do checklist then first. Minor pleasures, it's over here. Okay. Dang it, so many like beasts. But yeah, my biggest piece of advice is at the start of next season, uh, I think if you don't have any honor gear and you don't have honor saved up, I actually think crate farming is probably the way to go. That's what I would do. If I were totally fresh character and I were behind everybody else, I would crate farm. And crate farming is like you just go to your group tab here, pre-made player versus player, pre-made groups, custom. Yeah, here you just find a group that says crate in it like this, crate grinding, and you just open crates. You follow the group around, you open crates, and you'll get a lot of everything you need: conquest, honor, bloody tokens, you name it. Uh, I would only do that until you have honor gear, because you'll probably get capped on conquest too very fast. I think conquest cap next week's only going to be like 1,000 or something like that. Something pretty small. So everyone will be on equal footing very quickly next week if you play a decent amount. Okay. Ooh, look at that, getting some renown. It's one more here. This is called Coins an Oath. Coins an Oath. Scroll sitting by the concierge counter. By the concierge counter. This looks like a concierge counter. Next to the mailbox, just south. Mailbox is here. Oh, it's right there. Okay. So much rep. Last one, dog-eared book. It's over here somewhere. Whoop. A dog-eared book. Book sitting on a bed in the western end in the inn. So I have to go inside. Let's take a look. Is it over the western end? I think it's funny. The beds are just right here, huh? You just sleep right here in the open. You don't get your own room or anything. There it is. Secrets of the Koreshi. All right. So I finished that. So now I'm at renown 7. I think that's about as high as I can go without doing some crazy like world quest farming, which I'm definitely not going to do. Like you farm other world quests around Kazalgar. I think I save. Actually, weathered crests are pretty worthless, right? Wait, but am I capped? I already have 90. I probably can't go over the cap with these. Oh, I can. Okay. Valor stones? I probably don't want to take that yet, right? Whatever, who cares? Crystals? Take it. Who cares? Okay, what does he sell? He sells some robes. It doesn't even have a unique model? That's pretty silly. What's this? Back piece? I never transmog capes. I'm just not going to buy it. I just don't care about it. Okay, cool. Jay Porter, you hope they leave us alone with this 5%? You think it was necessary, but hope they leave us alone? I honestly don't know if it was necessary or not. I just can't believe that they nerfed us so heavily before there's any good data on what the balance is like. There's no solo shuffle data. There's no. I mean, whatever data they have is garbage, truly garbage. So it seems kind of insane to me. But I was definitely. I don't know if it was necessary or not, but I do think that demo was strong, so it's okay. We'll be okay. I'm not salty at all about getting my hopes up briefly that we would actually be an S plus tier like class again for like a very brief moment. It's funny because they let other classes be S plus all the time, like Demon Hunter, Windwalker, all last season, just like one-shotting people. They don't care, you know. I actually think Demo will be fine. I agree. but it's just a little annoying because we would be fine even as a B tier. Honestly, we're just like if you play well, you have a lot of CC and stuff, you'll be okay. Boomy getting buffs, it does seem a little odd to me because I think that's just like oversight because like apparently they needed buffs in PvE and they just went ahead and buffed them everywhere across the board in PvE and PvP. I, Again, I don't know if they needed a buff in PvP or not because there's no data, but they sure seemed okay to me, the few I saw, so I'm not sure. They might be really good now. They've gone 16% now in 3 weeks. Wow, I don't know. It's crazy. Uh, Arcane and Frosty K will still be the best specs. I'm surprised that the Arcane nerf is so small. It's like it's going to prevent the 11 million hits, which is good. I mean, getting hit for 11 million is so bonkers. But they're still hitting for 6 million all the time. And that has not changed, and it's not going to change. So that seems a little crazy to me. I think Arcane will probably get nerfed again. And Frost DK, the thing is, like, I don't know what their damage breakdown is like. I know they got nerfed on some abilities, but I'm not sure which ones. Frost Strike, like, I don't know if Frost Strike is the main problem there. Because so DKs were doing crazy burst damage, and I'm not sure what was doing the burst. I assume this is intended to address that. It's all Frost Strike? Okay. I thought it was like Remorseless Winter and stuff, so I have no idea. What am I doing? I'm just kind of wandering around. What's that? Okay. Okay, so I need to do a couple delves. I'm just going to Oh, there's a rare mob. Let's go get it. Oh no, it's an attack. I think these attacks don't give any, I don't think they give any rep. I don't believe. So maybe I'll just do the delve. Yeah, I'll just do the delve. It's all Frost Strike. Yeah, so we'll see. The only two classes that seemed obviously problematic were Arcane and actually, no, you know, Shadow Priest was also very strong, and they got a little bit of a nerf too. So I think they did address the three super strongest classes. I'm a little surprised that demonology is in the mix too, to that degree. Like I'm surprised that demonology got nerfed more than like Arcane Mage. You know, that seems insane. But what do I know? What do I know? All right, let's put on some PvE gear. I just need to do 2 more. You know, I don't have to do it on tier 11, right? I think I just have to do it on tier 8. Let's just do it on tier 8. It'll be a little easier, or a little faster. I think tier 8 is the maximum reward level, I believe. Senjin, affliction or demo? I think affliction and demo both feel pretty good. I'm liking them both so far. I think demo feels really like the best Warlock spec right now. Overall, for most purposes. For Blitz, it's still going to be Destro or Affliction for sure. But Demo is catching up, and it's fun. Demo is way more fun, and you can do like solo content like this as Demo like way easier than you can as Affliction or Destro or whatever. Affliction's really interesting. UA is ticking really hard. Yeah. I don't. People have been making a lot of noise about how we're going to lose the multi-UA tier set, whatever. I don't think that matters, because what really matters is our ability to clean up a kill, which means single target burst. So I'm almost positive you'll basically never take rampant afflictions. Because you're gonna want your UA to tick super hard, I'm pretty sure, and you're gonna do a lot of spread damage, but you're also gonna do a lot of burst. A lot of single target burst too, and that's how you get kills. You know. They should have reverted our 3. Oh yeah, they did buff us, didn't they? Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure where the 5 comes from. Just seems kind of like arbitrary. It seems like a Blizzard developer ran into a demo luck and thought it was OP. That's what it feels like. and they didn't play enough to run into an Arcane Mage somehow, because like Arcane is gonna just be still so bonkers. We queued too many skirms. Honestly, I was thinking about that. I was thinking how few people I had seen play, and which means that like because I was playing a decent bit of demo, like how much did I personally cause us to get nerfed? It might be meaningful because there's no good data. I mean, I'm just shocked that they would balance the game based on like probably a bunch of skirmishes and nonsense, you know? I don't know. I think Blizzard is like really insane sometimes. The grave of Kasten Cairn. If they played a PvP talent, you thought most were anywhere, it just kind of seems balancing. Hope Lock is good. I think Lock will be good. I don't think you have any. I basically never worry about that anymore. I believe that Warlock, maybe not all 3 specs will be good at the same time, but generally speaking, 2 if not 3 specs are good at any given time. So I'm really not worried about Warlock. I'm more just annoyed that they let certain classes be OP for longer, and they don't let us enjoy, you know, a Retpocalypse type of situation. It just doesn't happen. What in the world? There's never been a Warlock apocalypse, Lockpocalypse. Enhance could be sneaky on Tuesday. Yeah. Enhance is like there's like one guy, there's Big Dam, and then there's everyone else. I don't know. There are like no good enhanced shamans other than him. It's weird. Did I get it? Yeah. But enhance can be pretty good. It all just comes down to burst. Enhance just plays so much like an Ellie. It's weird. Gosh, where are these artifacts? It's so annoying. I think this particular delve, it's pretty long. There are a couple different stories. I did one of the stories yesterday that wasn't so long. It was like save 5 dragons. It wasn't that bad, but it was still like definitely noticeably longer than other delves. Shaman have the coolest looking spells and ability as well. No way. That award definitely goes to Warlock. The greatest. Look at this. Okay, I guess mages also have meteors that rain down from the sky, but their meteor is not green and fell like ours. Warlocks are the best. Okay, but when shaman go into that like ascendance form, it is pretty cool. I don't even know where these guys came from. They like popped out of midair. Lightning and lava and rock throwing. Yeah, they've got that airbender type stuff going on. But I'm all about the shadowy arts, the demonic arts. So cool. Does the race to world first start tomorrow too? Or start on a Tuesday? It must be weird to cast the race to world first because it's like the first week, they don't even do any bosses, or first few days. All they do is farm up gear on like, and not even as a group. It's like all like solo split farming. It's very silly. Okay, so I think I need one more, and then I'm done. Then I've like achieved all the great vault slots that I need for next week. If I'm lucky, I'll get a tier piece. Or if not a tier piece, then like... Actually, I don't know what I would want. Tier piece or like a... That's probably the only thing I want. Oh, that's funny, buddy. Okay, okay. The reason why I want tier piece is not because that's the best option for PvE. PvE, I bet you what you want is like a trinket or a weapon or something. But for PvPers, the way you get like way far ahead of your competition in the first couple weeks is you get a tier piece early on. Actually, you need 2 tier pieces. If you get 2 tier pieces early on, you can have your 4 set almost like a month before a pure PvPer can get it. Because a pure PvPer, they will get 2 set. Let me think. So they have 1 charge right now. And then I think they might get another charge at a certain rating, like 1600 or something. I think that's how it works. I can't remember. But then there's like, it's almost like either a 2 or 4 week waiting period for more charges to get to their 4 set. And if you do some PvE, you can shave a lot of time off that waiting period. You can get pretty far ahead. I mean, it doesn't really matter, but like, it can be a few % difference like early on in terms of like just overall character power. The raid is out, but Mythic will barely be touched by the big guilds. Yeah. I think what I haven't done any research on is like how hard will Mythic be to pug? Because last season, the first 2 bosses were very easy to pug at Mythic difficulty in the raid. So I did them a couple times until I got like the Mythic level weapon and I don't know, some other stuff. Trinket or something. And it was pretty easy to pug. But the bosses like 3 and on in the last raid, they were very hard to pug, at least early on. I think they got a bunch of nerfs later after I'd stopped doing it. And this season, the 3rd boss in Mythic, what's going on? Oh. The 3rd Mythic boss drops like a staff, like a really good staff that has like an additional damage proc. And I wonder if it, like, even if it's nerfed in PvP, it's like a free damage proc. It's not going to eat into your like stat budget. So even for PvPers, I wonder if like the optimal, here, let me show you the item. In the raid, Mana Forge Omega, loot, Mythic difficulty. It's the 3rd boss here. He drops this staff. It's haste mastery, But Haste Mastery is good, you know? You don't need versatility on every single piece. And it does like an extra like damage proc or shielding proc. Now you wouldn't get this, it's a part of a set, but the second part of the set is a trinket, so you'd never use that for sure. But I would, if I get this item, I think I would use it in PvP as well. Haste Mastery, you can get enough versatility from other sources. But what I don't know is like how hard is it going to be to pug the third mythic boss? That's the big question. TBD. But if it's puggable, you're totally gonna do it. What? Every time you put on those boots, like your screen goes dark. It's so weird. So in Dragonflight, there was a similar staff. There was a staff. I couldn't remember what it was called, but during the last season of Dragonflight, there was a staff that had like an extra. I think it was an on-use ability. It was off GCD and it did like a little damage or something. Not a huge deal, you know, but it worked in PvP. Adds like, you know, 0.5%, nothing major. Like you're not going to miss it if you don't have it, but it's just a kind of cool little perk to get and that you might as well sort of get if you can. And it required like just a little pugging, a little bit of like PvE, nothing too crazy. I don't know if I like that. I guess I like the idea of PvP being pure, but this is also like an RPG at the end of the day, and you kind of want to like you want to constantly feel like you're progressing your character, so it's kind of a cool thing to do too. Look at this memory of Druji, just a bear. He just walked around in bear form. EE Brandt, hey Smelly Stinky, if I'm playing against demo, what's the best time to root pets? Charhound, Tyrant, or something else? Yeah. So great question. So yeah, Charhound or Gloomhound, rooting them is really good. Their cooldown, it's around every 30 seconds, right? What is it actually? It changed a little bit recently. It's now it used to be like 25. What is Charhound? Oh, now it's 25. Okay, it's a 25-second cooldown. It doesn't do a crazy amount of damage. It's more just that like, you just kind of want to have. If you're rooting it, then that's like our most melee-ish pet. So if you root it, it's pretty annoying for us. But Tyrant is every minute. So depending on the cooldown of your root, we're usually going to pair Charhound with Tyrant. And that's a great time to root, because then you're rooting all our pets, because we're trying to summon as many pets as we can right before Tyrant, and Tyrant will extend the duration of all of our other pets, and so that's a good time to root. A lot of our pets are ranged, like Tyrant and Imps. I guess Dreadstalkers are also. Dreadstalkers don't do as much damage now, but you still want to root them. I guess they're melee. They can just dash. Those are the thing. But it only really helps to root them if you can root them like in line of sight and get around a corner or something. But personally, I actually don't care too much about roots. I'll be honest. It doesn't. I just don't think it's like really that. Whoa, what? This guy went all bluish. I honestly just like barely notice it as an issue. It used to be a much bigger issue because we used to have like really big pets that we would try and line up and they were melee. It's a lot less so now. Like Everything does a little bit of damage, but it's not like it's like steady, you know. It's not bursty. It's not like a pit lord that we would summon. So my advice is just my advice boils down to during tyrant, you want to throw down a root, and if you can get away, but it's not a big deal. Just use it on cooldown. You'll probably root something, and it'll be annoying. If you can get around a corner, then it's a really great time to do it. Yeah. Velkanen, it's an Easter egg referencing Morrowind. Boots of blinding speed from that game. Oh, interesting. I never played Morrowind. I never played any of the Elder Scroll stuff. Okay. All right. We did it. We have... What? Oh my god. What? Did I not do it on tier 8? Do I have to do another one? Oh my god. Maybe I had to. Maybe I only had 5 done. I'm not sure. Shoot. All right, one more. It's nice. We're just chatting, talking builds and stuff. After this, then I'll have all my delve slots ready to go for next week. Although it seems like pretty decent chance that I'm simply going to get, if I don't get a tier set, I'm just going to be getting a socket probably. I think it's probably where things are headed for next week. Because am I still in combat? Okay. Because what was I going to say? Yeah, I think basically it doesn't really. I don't really want to spend Great Vault slots on non-end game gear. And the only end game gear I can get next week would be something I can use in PvP. Because in PvE, I'm going to eventually get all mythic slot gear, so... All right. Why am I doing this one over and over again? Of all the ones to do over and over again, this is the worst. I think I'm just doing it because it's purple. It's nice. It's new. Shiny. This guy reminds me of Call Observer. That was such a great spell. Call Observer was the funniest spell. I don't know if any of you played Dragonflight when it was around, but it was a PvP talent. And you would summon this observer. It looked just like that floating eyeball guy. And like it would do insane backlash damage if you casted any spells during it. So it was like something you had to kill urgently if you were a caster. And even the process of killing it, sometimes you'd take millions of damage. It was like amazing. It's pretty interesting. Everyone had to kind of play around it as a caster. I thought that sort of thing is pretty cool. The problem was like as a demo lock you could like hide it with all your other pets. It's kind of hard to see. So I think it was like kind of unfun for a lot of people. But those sorts of little mini games with like counters and stuff, I think that's pretty cool too. Kind of wish there was a little more of that as a Warlock. Right now our only real like kind of like counter that we use against casters is Reflect, I guess. Which is still cool, but... Hey there, Georgia. What level is my brand? I think he's like 80. Because I used to do a lot of delves, just kind of like when I was sitting in queue. Yeah, he's 80. I don't think you can get XP right now because he only gets XP in Bountiful Delves, and I don't think you can activate a Bountiful Delve right now. unless I'm mistaken. Yeah, I think that's like next week stuff. You know, I saw some data earlier. People were making like posts about it, but I saw stuff about like MOP being extremely underplayed relative to other expansions, like classic expansions, which is interesting. I mean, I don't like to see I don't like to see any product that Blizzard puts out like not do well because that affects everything else. We want them to make a lot of money so they can hire developers and develop devote more resources to the game, that kind of stuff. Uh, but at the same time, I think Classic WoW is pretty annoying for us retail players because it's like it just siphons players away from the better version of the game. And so with some luck, what this means is like there will be more like a game like that, like MOP. If there aren't people playing it, there's nothing to do because it's all there's no solo shuffle, kind of like there's no solo modes. You have to play with people. So if it feels empty, then it's just gonna like die very quickly. What that means is all those players are gonna return to retail. And that's a good thing for us, retail enjoyers. We'll see. It sucks trying to do T8s with level 15. Oh yeah, yeah. I also have like I have very good PvE gear because I early last season I did a ton of M plus, so I got to like 3K IO and M plus very quickly, just pugging. Uh, so it actually all this content's pretty easy. I'm just kind of very lazily doing it. Yeah, I have like 688 eye level, which I think is pretty decent even now, because I haven't done any PvE in months really. How much damage does this do? Not very much. All right, hopefully that did the trick. Oh yeah, there we go. All tier 8s and high. So reward at the highest item level for our delves for a Great Vault. So now we're fully set on delves and dungeons. And I don't think there's a raid to do this week, so I believe I'm all set PvE wise. The only thing I could do to like truly min max is try and do like some more like rep farming, but I think I've done enough. Let's go hop onto a lower rated character and let's queue some PvP. And let's open up our. I'll open my. How do I get out of here? Open my EU account too for this. This new Hearthstone, I think it's the best one I've seen ever. Male. It's like Harry Potter. Do you remember like Harry Potter? Like the he gets. I don't. Can I? It's not a spoiler, right? I mean, this thing is like old, but he gets a bunch of mail at some point. Let's just say that. Okay. We're opening up our EU account as well so that we can play queue up on both. And we're going to test a few different builds. I think we'll try some Destro on. Well, let me log over to a lower rated character. Oh, this guy has no rating on anything, so let's do this. How did I open the Vault tab? I hit the I honestly just go to my Honor tab and then I click the Delve tab. I think that's where it is. Yeah. I open my honor tab, I click Delves, and then I go to Great Vault. Whoa, I have rewards. Okay. But I'm only doing that on one character. It would be insane to do that on multiple characters, which I'm sure that's what like all the hardcore PvEers are doing, is like gearing up all their ults and stuff. Okay, let's queue for some solo. This is my third Warlock on NA, super low rated. I'll queue for affliction here. Wait, that was weird. Took like 4 clicks. Okay, this guy I'm gonna queue. Let's queue over at Destro. I think I'm low rated. 24. Well, something might pop because this is my EU Warlock and it's like 6 p.m. in EU, so sometimes more stuff will pop there. Let's go check out my Great Vault. Oh yeah, look at this. Got all this mail, so like I converted all my conquests into prized equipment chests right at the end of last season. So much gold. Cryptic. Dread Pit is quick. The new one isn't bad. I thought the new one is kind of slow, but at least it feels like surface area wise it feels small. So it's okay. It's tolerable. Whoa, that was quick. All right. Do I even have a build ready? Let me also spend a little bit of honor. I'm thinking about the honor cap here. Let's put this guy in a follower dungeon. Okay, I got into the queue. All right. Yeah, Arcane. Every game is going to have Arcane. Arcane. So Boomkin, I'm curious to see how they do here because this is pre-buff, and I think they were already very good. So this is going to be interesting. I'm going to play. Let's play Diabolist. Let's try this out. Build-wise, I don't think the build has changed much. I think it's still basically this. I think this is all the same. This point here is where you have flexibility. So if it turns out that Incinerate is good, you might shove this point over here and burn to ashes. But I don't think there's any reason to think it's good. This is a 2500 lobby. Okay. This is an Ellie Shaman, and there's a hidden arcane mage somewhere. I'll eat this, it's fine. Dude, this guy's trying to one-shot somebody. He almost did. Isn't that ridiculous? They're not even getting really nerfed. That's the amazing thing. I'm not sure what arcane mages needed to do to set up their big burst. Oh, I forgot to change my talent points, didn't I? It's such a weird game. Whoa, I think he did his burst. That's what I think. All right, I should have changed my talent points because I'm not doing any damage here. Hey, as Liaris, it's just Shadow Priest and Arcane Mages. So Cancer, yeah. Shadow Priest, Arcane. So the thing is, like Arcane, he doesn't look like he's doing much, but it's like really threatening. Ellie is also still doing a ton of damage. I bet the more I play, the angrier I'm going to be that they nerfed Demo more than any other class. And I think it's like totally not data driven. It's like some Blizzard employee is like salty or something. Oh, okay, nice. I knocked this guy out. Okay, I thought I faked that kick, but I'm in EU and I can't fake kicks in EU because I have too much lag. This guy just like hides, just the whole time, just hides. Ha! Okay, how hard did I hit him there? 4 mil? That wasn't that. That wasn't that hard. Why did he die so fast? I think this arcane mage is still figuring out the build. He's not hitting his. He's not doing the combo because the arcane barrage. It's you do something and then you arcane barrage and it does a bazillion damage. So he's not doing that order of spells right. Shadow Priests are doing 4 million halos. Really? Oh my gosh! I don't think I've seen that. That's really funny. Shadow Priests have felt strong so far, but I don't think I've seen like crazy bursts from them or anything. Or nothing out of the ordinary that I could tell anyway. Double coil. I think damage is just ridiculously high right now in general. What the? What was? Is that me? I think my pets are doing a lot of damage. That was because that was not a chaos bolt. That was just like nonsense. I'm just gonna trinket that, even though. Oh, I tried to fake that kick. You can always tell like a mage is gonna try and kick you after if you put Nether Ward up, and they spell steal it. They will try and kick it. Interrupt the healer. I don't think I hit it. He doesn't have a block anymore, so he dies here. So Diabolus feels okay, but it feels like everyone. It feels like this is unhealable. It feels like this is probably pretty stressful for a healer right now, because everyone's health bar is popping down to 10% every like constantly. You know, it's so funny. Jay Porter, your favorite comp is Demo Shadowplay, so you're pumped? You think it's back? Yeah. Although some Blizzard employee who probably mains Demon Hunter or Windwalker is repeatedly nerfing Demo and Shadow Priest, so we'll see. We shall see. Wait, did my Infernal not hit him? What? Double coil. I don't have a pet, so I summoned a pet. I forgot to get a pet. Fake the kicks. Is Chaos Bolt hitting pretty hard now? Is that a thing? I know he has Bark Skin up, but I have nothing else to hit. So we hit him. Healthstone. Interrupt Arcane because I don't want to get one shot. That was a nice fade on the. I reflected. Maybe he was going to kill himself on the reflect. Nope, Cyclone. I'm going to trinket Cyclone. Double coil. Here we go. There's Ice Block. Shoot. I don't even have a port laid up. Interrupt Arcane. I kill this guy. No, not quite. Port. Wall. Oh shoot, I messed up my kick. Reflect. Oh shoot, I coiled the wrong guy. So bad. But here's another Infernal, so it's probably over. Uh-oh. He's trying to do his crazy burst. Can't let that happen. Healthstone. Oh, that was close. Look at the damage. Damage is very good. So after this game, I'm going to take a look at the damage meter. I'm not sure what the breakdown is. But I do think that my pets are doing considerably more burst. Yeah, look at this. Mother of Chaos. She got buffed, I'm pretty sure. Or at least, certainly Fellseeker. Pitlord got buffed. Infernal Bolt is still kind of poop, I think. Yeah, it's not hitting very hard as Destro for some reason. What my Soulfire is hitting for? 2 mil. So that's okay. I think it's about what it was before. A little bit more, but not much. I think it's the same. Dude, I keep forgetting to summon a pet. Oh no, I have a pet. That's right. It's like bugged. Stupid bug. Dude, this guy was in stealth forever. That's crazy. Oh shoot, I got my interrupts grounded. They have a lot of CC, but I'm just waiting it out more or less. I mean, it doesn't really matter. Oh god. Alright. We haven't done anything, but neither have they, so it's kind of a silly situation. But this is very hard. I mean, this is a hard matchup in general. When you're playing versus 2 Shaman, they just have so much control. Fake the kick. Do I coil? I mean, I thought about trinketing that. I'm hearing some weird, like, jingling sound. Do you guys hear that too? What is that? Some sort of, like, new alert? I think I'll trinket that. Interrupt the druid. Dang it, getting chain stunned or whatever here. Oh, I should have reflected that. I could have reflected that cycling. Shoot, that dude's dead. Wow, that felt really hard. They just did a really good job of shutting us down. Grounding totem. Grounding totem, grounding totems. I think neither the major or I are very good at killing grounding totems, so that's kind of a problem. I often depend on my teammate to do the grounding totems for me. Pioneero, wow, where's your mouse button? My mouse button? What do you mean? Whoops. Okay, let's do that. Oh my gosh, I still forgot to summon a pet in the starting area. This makes it so I can control my pet to some degree, but not like fully. It's very weird. Nice, I got dispelled super fast that time. I'm just gonna get a new pet because I need to be able to control it. Fake the kick. Oh my gosh, so annoying. Pick the kick. Fear the healer. Dang, got cloned. Interrupt the healer. Reflect the clone. Oh no. He wasn't cloning me, I guess. Double coil. Fake the kick. Here we go, here we go. Although, who should I be on? Whatever, I'll hit this guy. Dang. This feels pretty tough. Interrupt the clone. Uh-oh. That was tough. So Ellie, he was way at the top of every damage meter. Did a ton of damage and a lot of decent. I mean, basically they seem the same. Ellie seems the same as last season. Really strong. They're probably still one of the top casters, I guess. Is my impression so far. Let's take a look at the overall data. What I'm curious. So somehow overall data, I was the highest damage. That doesn't seem right. Don't look at that, Blizzard. So Chaos Bolt was crit for my max crit was 4.7. That's actually pretty high because I'm not stacking mastery or doing anything cheesy like that. Shadow burns, a lot of your damage. That makes sense. Conflag is a lot less actually. Immolate, Infernal. So that's all pretty much the same as before. I think the biggest difference is really the Chaos Salvo, Fellseeker. These are pet damages, pretty high now. Overfiend. Ruination is still hitting super weak, 2.7 million crit. That's bad. Infernal Bolt, 2.4 crit. That's like half as strong as a demo Infernal Bolt. I don't know why, but this is hitting for nothing. So Hellcaller is probably still stronger overall, is what I'm guessing here, because a lot of what sets Diabolist apart is like this kind of stuff. And it's not that much. It's definitely better, but it's not that much. Yeah, rest looks pretty much the same. I think Destro is probably pretty similar to last season. It didn't get a lot of changes. Ruination is so underwhelming. Yeah, it stinks because it's one of the spells that you build up towards. Like you have to do a lot to get a Ruination going, and then it does nothing. Like there are top level warlocks who cancel their Ruination aura. They cancel aura Ruination just so they can get Chaos Bolts. I tend to prefer Ruination because it doesn't spend Chaos Bolts, and you get out like a little pet that does some damage at least. Let me see, where is he? He's like a big imp. Uh, oh, he does like 0.2% of your damage. Okay, so he truly stinks now. Diabolic Imp didn't used to be that bad. So I guess Ruination is pretty weak. Getting kicked on it is terrible. Yeah, it's like a chaos spell or whatever. Let's see. Oh, this guy's still in a follower dungeon. Yeah, so Hellcaller is probably better. I'm like, I keep getting graphics lag now whenever I run 2 instances of WoW. Have I set up a Hellcaller build? Let me see. So Hellcaller, I haven't tested it at all yet with the new patch. I think I would want to test it with Soulfire. I think Soulfire, because Soulfire was hitting decently hard, 2.2 million, 1.4. I think that's harder. So Channel Demon Fire is really good on isolated targets if that's the only thing you're channeling into. It actually hits for a lot, and you get like a lot of added benefit out of it. But I don't think it's going to be... Wow, got a Q pop already. All right. This guy goes back into a follower dungeon. Okay, so we're gonna try Hellcaller this time. I'm not as good at Hellcaller, so I need to practice that more. 'Cause this season, I managed to get to 2.8 as Diablo's demo or Destro, but when I played Hellcaller Destro, I think I was probably more in like the 2.6, 2.7 range. Like I was not as good. Let me reload. Solo Hellcaller. Okay, let's switch this over to a more of a Soulfire build. Over here, what is this? Windwalker, Arcane Mage, 2 Arcane Mages. What a pleasant surprise. I want to get more like tankiness out here on my pet. Let's summon a new pet because it's probably super bugged. I need to change one of my macros to Soulfire. Okay. Get some of this stuff here. Oh wait, shoot, I need a Impish. Okay. Alright. Hellcaller. Give this a shot. What the? Okay, interrupted the Arcane Mage. I think that's the only thing I need to interrupt. It's just too much damage. Well, this is like the battle of the Arcane Mages. Who is the better Arcane Mage? I'm going to interrupt that guy. Fear that guy. Fake the kicks. All the kicks. So good. Just going to hit this guy because I can't hit anybody else. Port for a second. In a second. Actually, I should have just stayed in the ring, huh? What? I faked that kick. That's ridiculous. Interrupt the arcane missiles. What? Does it feel... Is it just me or is my cast so slow? Oh, shoot. That guy interrupted me. It's pretty interesting, though. I mean, we're all playing super scared because the arcane mages force us to play super scared. Dude, that guy... Okay, let's take a look at his death. Not overall data. I did no damage. None of this is my damage. I mean, I had a wither on him for like a small dot, 100k. Arcane missiles, arcane barrage, 4 million. He died in like, yeah, it's just ridiculous. I don't know. It's all broken. This game is insanely broken, and Blizzard only nerfed demo. Arcane barely got nerfed. I think there's got to be another round of nerfs here. There can't be 2 Arcane Mages in here. That's ridiculous. Dude, that guy just gave up. I don't think he even wants to play. He's like, I'm out of here. Oh, he DC'd. Yeah, he's gone. Whatever. I guess this guy's just gonna one-shot him. Oh, he left. Okay. Yeah, it's a preseason. Who wants to play against 2 arcane mages? Lenurians. Destro looks like a nice spec. Destro, I think Destro is where it was last season, which is it was good, and I think it's still good. It's definitely not OP in the way that like look at these damage meters. Oh no, that was the he was AFK. Okay, damage meter's not bad. Now this is new. This is new. Black and Soul got a huge buff, and now Black and Soul is my #1 damage. Partially because I didn't get a lot of Chaos Bolts off because it was kind of like everyone is playing behind a pillar. So I didn't really get to do a whole lot of like blasting away. But that's pretty interesting. Black and Soul is huge now. Hey Druinos, you thought I only play on NA? Oh, you're the Arcane Mage. The one who won with me? Oh, nice, nice, nice. Hey there. Thanks for popping in. Yeah, I play EU just for fun here and there. I usually because I play a lot during the day. At least so over the summer, I was playing a lot during the day, and so I couldn't get high rated lobbies in NA. So you recognize the name? Oh, nice, nice. Yeah, Warlock is. Yeah, I've been playing a little bit here and there, mostly demo on EU. So right now I'm just kind of testing some different builds. I bet you're having fun with Arcane though, huh? You push the last 300 CR without Flux. Arcane is broken even without it. Yeah, yeah. I've noticed that. I thought that the patch notes don't make a lot of sense. Like this is not really the issue. This was an issue for sure. Like this was like Arcane Barrage is hitting for a gazillion damage, and now it's gonna hit for only like a billion damage instead. And even without it, you can just go like Arcane Missiles for like gajillion damage too. So I don't know. This seems like it seems odd to me that this is the change to Arcane, and this is the change to Frost. Because Frost Mage, I've only seen one Frost Mage so far, and it didn't seem that overwhelming at all in terms of damage. Yeah. Oh, Flux is actually a missiles damage, not barrage. Oh. I don't know anything about Arcane, so maybe I should stop talking about it. All I know is that I was getting hit for like 6 to 11 million when I have like 13 million health. Crazy. Lenurians, in your opinion, who is better to hit 2400, Shadow Priest or Ellie? You think Shadow Priest is a bit stronger? I think Shadow Priest is probably. They're both top tier classes. Shadow Priest and Ellie are both very, very good. I think that probably boils down to which one's harder to play, and I honestly don't know. I've never played either one. I know that Ellie is much more spammy. Like you have to spam your keys much faster. So if you have a high APM, I bet Ellie is easier to climb. Shadow Priest, you have to do a little bit more like utility stuff, like swapping health and whatever. I don't know. The real answer is Ret. Yeah, you can one button your way to 2400s, Ret. No problem. Shadow Priest is stronger than Arcane. People just haven't figured out the apparition spec yet. Interesting. I haven't seen enough Shadow Priests. The one I have seen, I've seen a few, and they're all like pretty good, but I haven't seen a lot of it. Yeah. Let's see. Ad. Oh, let me know when you're done with your ad, and I'll repeat my answer, which is simply whatever you're better at, you'll you'll do fine. There, I think if you're doing solo shuffle, like you can play anything to 2400 as long as you play it well. Um, I guess some classes will be a little easier. Yeah, Ret's always going to be the easiest. Or Demon Hunter. Refuse Nick Rib Monk. Yeah, he just like pieced out. He was like, two Arcane Mages, I am out of here. Just like logs off. Let's see, Druidus, you're doing 1.5 mil DPS in Shuffle as apparitions, and your top 5 damage are dots, apparitions, and collapse. So all unavoidable damage totals 80% more or less. Interesting. Yeah, I haven't played enough Shuffle. I honestly, the first 2 days, I didn't even know that Shuffle queues were happening. So I wasn't queuing at all. I was just doing like PvE stuff. So I missed out on all the testing. But I'm queued now, so we're gonna see some stuff. Shadow is harder. So Ellie and Shadow probably have a little bit different playstyles. Shadow Priest, if you do your damage rotation right, Shadow Priest is more like Warlock. You're just kind of out there. You sit out in the middle. You do your stuff, and you're tanky and you blast people. But to really push things as Shadow Priest, you need to have good swaps and a little bit of good like utility, like Dispel, Mass Dispel. Ellie is just pure damage, and you're just spamming your buttons. Like you just spam, and if you do your damage well, you'll climb. So both are good. Whichever one you feel more comfortable with, because they're slightly different playstyles. Just keep playing it, and then you'll climb. Druidus, the thing is, on Shadow Priest, you actually tank arcane damage and live. It's tankier than Blood DK. I don't know if it's tankier than Blood DK, but it is what is probably the tankiest caster for sure. Yeah, it is for sure. You don't know what happened to Shadow Priest's survivability. It's just unkillable. Oh, and it hits for 6 million with an instant cast after every torrent. Yeah, I guess I haven't seen that many Shadow Priests. The ones I have seen, they felt like similar to last season, but maybe they're strong. They're a lot stronger now. I do think that these changes are wacky. Like Feral, I only saw a couple Ferals, but they were so outshined by the Arcanes in the lobby that I couldn't even tell. This makes sense. I saw a lot of DKs and they were doing crazy burst. This I don't understand. I don't know. I just didn't even know that they were that OP. 12%. See, the thing is, some of these changes are so massive. A 10% nerf in damage, 12% nerf in healing. These are the sorts of changes you see when something is so dominant that it's completely wrecking the entire ladder. And I don't think we've been seeing a lot of that outside of Arcane, maybe Shadow Priest. I mean, maybe Ellie too, honestly. I haven't seen a whole lot of Ellies, but that like the last lobby I had with an Ellie Shaman, they were doing crazy damage too. I don't know. It's kind of weird. Um, 1 second. Let me just do something real quick. Need a second. Okay. Got a Q pop. Put this guy in a follower dungeon. Shoestrings. 2 to 3 million from Void Volley is more realistic. Going to be 18 million HP. Yeah, that's another thing. It's like it's going to be hard to evaluate until people have gear, because one of the major things that goes up is hit points. Okay, we'll try Hellcaller again. Oh, Fire Mage, interesting. I haven't seen a Fire Mage yet. 30% nerf is a big nerf. The Boomy buff is insane. You play Boomy a lot. Excuse me. At 2.7. With the 4 set, EC. Is that Eclipse? I don't even know what that is. Second 8% damage buff in a row. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure what to make of it. I haven't seen a ton of Boomies yet because I haven't like played a lot. But they sure seem strong already. I feel like a lot of the changes they made this week are kind of like random. They don't make a lot of sense to me. And I think next week we're going to see a whole bunch more changes. And there are probably a lot of classes that are probably a little more in danger of getting another round of nerfs or buffs. Oh my gosh. What was that damage? Just wrecked that grounding totem twice. No problem. Health stone. Wait. This guy doing a lot of damage or what? Ah, oh, dang. I tried to just sneak in a little chaos bolt there. It's not gonna happen. I'm just gonna wall, kill this guy real quick. I'll kill this guy instead. Whatever. Interrupt the healer. Oh my gosh, so bad at targeting. Elun's chosen. Is that the instant casting? Alright, here we go. Precog. Double coil. That was actually really nicely played by this mage. He like crushed me with his little blinks and teleportation devices. Double coil. There we go. I didn't play that very well, but you know what happened? Arcane Mage hit him for 10 bazillion. I don't know what it was. Ellie hits 7 million Tempests. Big one-shot spec now. Yeah. I think it's going to be so hard to judge these specs until we have more stamina. Because hitting for 6 million seems like it's super unfair right now, but it might feel totally different with like an extra 6 million HP, you know? As long as it's not repeatable, like 6 million DPS, then obviously it's broken, but yeah, we'll see. Maybe Blizzard knows what they're doing. Hard to say. Double coil. I do think that the way that you now have like repeated games against the same 2 DPSers is pretty cool. Oh my gosh, I might die here. So I'm just gonna port for a second. Alright, here we go. AoE stunning. Oh, I don't have a pet. Shoot. Stupid bug. I don't know what's going on. What do fire mages do now? It seems so wacky. So this is, I don't know what's going on, but is anybody? All right, I kill him here or I die, I guess. I probably should not have boarded back. I wasn't really in danger there. There's turtle. Dang it. I've got to kill him here. There we go. Boy, I could not have played that worse. All I did was wither that whole game. I didn't get any chaos bolts out until the end. Well, it says I got a bunch of chaos bolts out, but it felt like I didn't. I don't know. Huh, my wither is actually really low DPS, or low damage. Interesting. Let me summon another pet before I forget. Okay, fire and arcane. So fire mage is actually doing pretty respectable damage. I'm surprised. Just reflect for a second. Let's hit this guy, I guess. Healthstone. This guy's like Kaivesa. He's like, oh my gosh, I almost died in a one shot. So ridiculous. Oh my gosh. Hold still. Interrupt the arcane. Man, I think I'm so bad at Hellcall or Destra that like I just keep getting confused as to what I should be doing. It's like hard to even talk about what I'm playing. I can talk about like specs when I'm very when it's like second nature, just muscle memory. But here I think I'm like refreshing. I'm like way over refreshing Wither and still letting Wither drop off of some targets. It's pretty tough. I just need to practice more. But I am getting the Chaos Bolts when they matter. So that's kind of what. And Blackened Soul, man, Blackened Soul got a massive buff. It's pretty good. Fear that guy. Nice, fake the kicks. Oh my gosh, hold still. Also, it's pretty annoying when I get my withers knocked off by distracting shot or whatever it's called. Is it distracting shot? Disorienting thing. Fear this guy. Kill Spirit Link. Uh-oh, I got frozen. Bad. Wall. Double coil. That's pretty good. Fake the kicks. Alright. Wait, is he DC'd? Let's go on this guy, I guess. Oh, interrupted. No. He's back. Alright. Alright, he's dead. Wait, what? He lived? Dang it. Okay. Yeah, that guy just got DC'd. I don't know. Whatever. Loon's Chosen is the instant cast one. It scales if it hits more than one target with Starfire. So it's a funnel, I think. I see. Okay. Yeah. It's good against demo. Blood DK lobby? Man, that's funny. The DC alter coil? Oh, I didn't know that was a bug. He's saying that like it DCs if you alter and get coiled or something. Fake the kicks. Blast. Hold still. This stupid hunter. Alright. Well done. Got away. They new port right here in the open. Hit up the healer. Double coil. That seems like I'm gonna get hit for a lot. Man, I think I'm kind of owning right now, and I'm not very good at Hellcaller. I guess this is still just a 25 lobby, but it's still. I think this blackened soul damage is pretty nutty, because Wither is no longer. Wither used to be a lot more percentage-wise, more of my damage. The blackened soul is doing. I'm not sure even how it's working, to be honest. And I think the tier pieces make Blackened Soul proc even more and stack faster or whatever. I don't even know how it works, honestly. But it could be really good. I don't know. Should I stop playing it so it doesn't get nerfed? Alright, where is that pesky hunter? There he is. I'll trinket that. Let's go. Blackened Soul. Whoa. Port for a second. Alright, we're back. I'm down a major defensive cooldown. That's okay. Could be worse. Alright, getting interrupted. No fun. Oh shoot, I let my stacks fall. Oh, I did not. I keep interrupting his frost spells because I'm just like on autopilot. So bad. Is that a friendly ice wall? What is... Oh no. Oh no. I have to hide here. Interrupt the arcane. Dang it. I'm getting so controlled here. I can't cast anything. Oh, I went for the kill. Oh, That was close. You know, maybe Destro's kind of strong. I didn't cast a single thing, and I still won the round. That's crazy. 6-0, huh? Not super high rated lobby, but still. 6-0 is pretty good for me as Hellcaller. I'm really not that good at it. Let's leave the other instance group here. Um, let's just keep queuing as Destro on this guy, and on the other guy, I'm going to queue Affliction. Run queue. Now, let's look at the breakdown. Overall data. And yeah, Blackened Soul. Very significant part of my damage. And it's all passive. I mean, you don't really play around Blackened Soul as far as I know. You can't. It's just like it procs and it goes up and it stacks up and it does a lot of damage. The only thing you need to do is just make sure that withers on as many targets as possible. So that Blackened Soul is just rolling. Infernal, passive basically. I mean, you pull it down and it just does damage. That's it. Castball is pretty much the only expression of skill in Hellcaller. Everything else is instant cast. Very easy to maintain. Probably could kite more. Soulfire is not hitting very hard, but that's okay. All your damage is really Black and Soul. Malevolence, it looks like it's low damage, but what it does is it stacks up your Black and Soul, so that does more damage during Malevolence. So Shadowy Tear. So this Rift thing, Dimension Ripper, represents about 2-3% of your damage. So that's not bad, but it's probably a point that easily could be shifted around. Like Power Overwhelming might be better here. Not sure. Interesting. So Destro feels good. About the same as before. I think I've tested everything now. The only thing I haven't really tried much is, I guess I've been playing mostly Hellcaller Affliction. So let's see, do I have a Soul Harvester set up? I think I do. Yeah, it's basically the same. I think I'll try Soul Harvester Affliction next. Actually, why don't I go ahead and queue as Affliction on both? And then we'll have a good sense of all 6 hero talent combinations. Hey Kenny, do I think Immutable Hatred is bugged? It says like 90k, but you can crit 1 million with it. So tooltips tend to be pretty meaningless. I'm not sure what it is about tooltips, but tooltips are pretty useless. Often there's also like hidden PvP modifiers and like other multipliers and stuff. Immutable Hatred hits hard. It's like almost a million crit. Yeah, you're right. And it's a hugely important to take that as PvP demo now. Um, as for the tooltip, I don't know if it's a bug there or what. I mean, I could check it right now, but it definitely hits for a million. It's supposed to. It just got a 250% buff in the last patch, so it's like supposed to be the new hard hitting end talent for demo. I think in PvE as well. So the tooltip should work, but that's Blizzard. But did I not queue? Here, queue. I could queue for BGs, but the reason why I'm not really queuing BGs is I feel like there's less ability to learn how a spec is functioning in BGs, because sometimes you just get BGs where your role is just not really useful, you know, or you're just like it's just not like you just don't learn whether your spec is working well against others or whatever. So Solo Shuffle is the best place to learn how to play the game by far. Okay. Excuse me. You know, they used to pretty consistently put out with the patch notes, put a little bit more context behind changes, especially when they're major changes like this, like 10%, 12%, 5%. These are all major changes. It's surprising they don't have any sort of context. Like they don't, like Blizzard doesn't feel like they have to tell us at all what they're thinking or why, like what justifies massive changes like that. Okay. So I'm just checking the Warlock checklist. This this here, I got this from Kalamazi. Oh, it's so. Why isn't there dark mode for this? Holy cow, it's so bright. But anyway, this walks you through what you should do. Basically, don't craft anything. This is all PvE, by the way, not PvP. PvP is simple. You just want honor. That's it. Uh, you want rep. Um, keep buffing your cloak. Wait, you can get a ring? What's this? Band of the Shattered Soul? The powers of your Reshi Wraps also reduce cosmic damage taken by 50%. What's cosmic damage? I've never heard of that. Drop some Demencius. Okay. Let's guide on the cloak. Let's see if there's anything else we need to do for the cloak. Cloak, I think you just level it up every week. Yeah, just procs damage. There's only epic fibers. We already have that. You get 3 strands probably every week. Okay, simple enough. What else? So week 1, can't do anything. Okay, let's see. Vault selection order. Tier piece or Bis Delve Trinket. Not going to do that. Hey Gazik, no context is wild. The Frost Strike nerf on DK is more like 30% than 15%. Really? Relative to current Frost Strike damage. Do you think they got the number wrong? Or what do you mean? So you can't tell right now because these are not live. I don't think this was hot fixes. This is coming up on Tuesday. But Frost DK was kind of crazy. I do think that their damage was a little too high. It seems like it. I mean, I'm not 100% sure. They did feel a little overtuned. But them getting a bigger nerf than, like Arcane Mage, I don't know. If that's the case, it doesn't make sense. As you've seen, there's basically nothing but Arcane Mages playing this game right now. Let's see what's in this lobby. I'm playing Affliction now. We're gonna try Soul Harvester. Oh, look at that. 2 Arcane Mages and a Demonology. So one thing that I do like is that we are probably going to see more casters this season, and that's good. I think caster games are more fun than melee games. Melee games are just so sloppy, so silly. Oh, whoops, I have bloodstones. I should probably go normal. Okay. Oh, wrong health stone. Soul Harvester, pet. Alright, Demonic Health Stone. Hey, Nathaxian. Stinky, do I see Arena? Do I use one Arena 1, 2, 3? I only use Focus. What do I recommend? I recommend if you do any content. Hold on. Let's just do this game real quick. So I'm currently Soul Harvester. Wow, I'm gonna have to trinket there because I was like totally out of position. There's too many arcane mages. Wall? I guess? What in the world? Interrupt the arcane. Dude, what is this? I can't cast a thing. This guy's doing the rotation right for sure. 6 million arcane barrages. Arcane missiles hitting for a bazillion too. Okay. Yeah. So Nathaxian, so if you do other content other than Arena, like if you do Blitz and you do any PvE, like M+, raiding, whatever, I would definitely focus more on focus macros because I think you can use them anywhere. So I'm just porting for a second, getting away. For some reason my soul rod didn't go off. Interrupt Arcane Surge. Fake that. Interrupt Poly. Reflect. Got him. How hard did my reflect hit? Okay, maybe there's a bit of a healer difference here. Interesting. Oh, ad popped up. Sorry, I missed the point I was making. So the point is really just, I think if you play only Arena, if you are an Arena 100% all the way, solo shuffle and Arena, then Arena 1, 2, 3 macros probably are more efficient and better. And if you have enough keybinds. Like if you have like a mouse that has a lot of keybinds, or you're playing a class that doesn't have like insane keybinds or whatever. However, if you play anything else, if either you have like a limited number of keybinds or you have sorry, 1 second. It's so hard to concentrate when they have so much damage. Once again, don't have a pet. So annoying. Actually, I should not have been. I need to interrupt the arcane mages. They just do too much damage. What the? All right. so distracting. They're also Arcane is also one of the loudest specs. Oh my gosh, I couldn't get away. It's like just overwhelmingly loud. Sorry, the point I was making is I personally only use focus because I like to do other stuff. And Arena 1, 2, 3 are just like a ton of keybinds you will learn that are 100% useless in Blitz, 100% useless in M+. It's just kind of insane, you know? So, um, so if you're only PV like only arenaing, kind of like you know AWC type of competition, then that's when you have to make sure you're like mixing it up a little. I just noticed. I think this demo lock is saying I don't know how to play Warlock. Dang, that makes me so sad. Interrupt this guy. I think he's dead. I definitely don't like Soul Harvester right now. I think Hellcaller feels better. I think Soul Harvester's gotten nerfed a little too much. Or like it just hasn't gotten buffed enough. I'm not sure what it is. Um, let me just switch to Hellcaller to see what it feels like in this particular lobby. Oh shoot, I don't have Hellcaller set up. Dang it, I don't have Hellcaller set up on this character. Shoot. Next time. Why does it feel like with this healer, I feel like I'm at 0 HP at all times. Oh boy. What what is going on? Oh, the Presovoker's new. That's not really fair. He got shoved into a 2400 lobby. Oh, at work, bud. All right. I'm gonna take a little break after this one just to like get some lunch set up and everything. Okay, one sec, bud. Okay. Well, it's not pretty hard to learn anything from that lobby. It's just one of those things where they shove somebody in there who is pretty new. Okay. I'm gonna go AFK for just a few minutes, and I'll be right back. All right. Uh, let's get queued up again. That was a weird lobby. I don't know. That was just brand new healer shoved in there. It would have been like if I were healing on my Presmoker. Just would have lost every single round. Is this lagging? What's going on? That's weird. I left the instance group and now it's like trying to port me out. Um, Juinos, bone appetite. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, gonna set up some lunch in a second again. A few more things too. Cracklin, what did you think of the demo nerf? Justified? So I think my thoughts on the demo nerf are kind of like twofold. First, that I don't understand where it's coming from. So I know demo is very strong right now, but it's clearly not as strong as something like Arcane, which got off pretty light, um, or Shadow Priest, which is also got off pretty light. So 5% across the board nerf is very large. Um, we'll see. We'll see. The thing is, demo has succeeded in the past without being top damage. So it maybe it just doesn't need to be top damage, but it feels a little heavy-handed. But it's hard to say why without seeing some more games. So next week we'll actually really get to evaluate what Blizzard is thinking. Part of it's also tier sets. Tier sets are going to change, and we'll see if balance is better, especially with more stamina and stuff. So TBD. I still think Demo is going to be very good. Like it's still a strong overall spec. I think the changes to things like Infernal Bolt are really welcome. Immutable Hatred, really good. So we'll see. Hold on one second, BRB. So I'm here. I'm in queue. I'm just scarfing down some food real quick. So mic off for just a bit, but I'll definitely grab the next queue. All right, BRB. Okay. Actually, this is my first triple melee lobby in a while. I want to play some Hellcaller, but I haven't set this up. Let's see. Something like this. Like that. I don't know. Something like that. Let me make sure I have everything on my bars. I did not. Okay, good. All right. Wow, that's a lot of damage. All right, here we go. Blasting. Wow, this damage is crazy. I didn't play that very well, but I'm definitely squishier than I thought I'd be. Did I get a bop? I don't think I got a bop. Let's switch up some talent points here. Okay. That did not feel good. Let's see if we can try that again. Can't believe Rhett dodged nerfs entirely. Yeah, Rhett. I understand that they want Rhett and Warriors to feel strong because so many people play them. But, oh my gosh, that's so bad. I got reflected on the coil. So bad. I shouldn't have left there, but that's okay. Okay. Get him a stack, bud. Wall. All right, fake the kick. Thank you for the pull. Court. Okay. This is pretty tough, I'll be honest. This doesn't feel very good right now. Interrupt the holy pie. Port. Okay, got the win. Hold on 1 second. Okay. So Hellcaller, I think, feels a little better when you're getting trained like that, but the damage is low. I'm definitely not able to pump as much damage as does not feel great. I mean, this is a pretty rough map. It's a tough map to be stuck on this like kind of setup here. Wow. guy just dragging me away. Fake the kick. Hit up the healer. Oh, I got a bop. Huge. Alright, got a port. Big damage here. I'm gonna trick at that. Can I get a fear out of that? Wall? Port that. That was really close. That was really close. I'm not sure what else I could have done there. It felt pretty bad. But Rhett was doing bonkers damage and that saved me. This is also a tough map because there's really no getting away. So I don't even try to get away when I play this map. I just try and out damage. And I'm not doing very respectable damage yet. I need to fiddle with my build. Hellcaller feels weird. Soul Harvester feels the same, but also just not enough damage relative to Ret, DK, and Warrior. Just feels like I'm playing a much harder game than they are. Uh-oh. Nice. I played that pretty perfectly. Yeah, I got a lot of precogs. Got my full damage rotation out perfectly. This guy's reporting the GK. What is with all these toxic? There's a lot of toxic people today. There's a demo lock saying that I don't know how to play Warlock. 2400 demo lock saying that I don't know how to play. I don't know. I just don't know about these people. Meanwhile, this guy says he's going to report the Frost DK. All right, I kind of like ate that kick. I think that's actually fine. Pretty perfect rotation. Oh shoot, I tried to fake that, but I got interrupted. Interrupt the healer? This might be kill. Up the healer. I'm gonna wall here in a second. If I didn't get interrupted anyway. Wall. Add Malevolence in a few seconds. Big damage on everything. Oh, interrupted. Nice. Okay. I've been playing a little better. So I've been getting more damage out, but it's pretty tough. I don't know if I love the way affliction feels right now. Honestly, affliction needs to do like 10% more damage for it to feel like it should, or it needs to be like 10% tankier. I wouldn't mind that, just a lot tankier. Surprised Marksman Hunter didn't catch anything. I haven't seen a lot of hunters. I think all the flavor of the month hunters have been playing Arcane Mage or something. I'm not sure what the deal is there. I trinket it because I just don't want to deal with that. Not good. Missed a kick. Here we go. Big damage. Okay. So 5 wins in a triple melee lobby is not so bad. I actually think I could have won the first one, but I don't think I got a bop the first round. Second and third rounds, I didn't play very well. I was definitely not doing well on damage. Let's take a look at the damage overall. Look at that. Unstable affliction is #1. So some of this is a proc. This is going to go away because right now we get the tier set from last season, and that proc damage is going away. I'm not sure how that'll feel, but the single target UA is very strong. It's definitely ticking for a lot. Alpha Shrubs, hey, you lost the game. Oh, were you there? Yeah, that was an interesting lobby. I'm not sure. I think that just kind of came down to like a few globals here and there. That was like very close. But it's kind of interesting the damage breakdown. So Malefic Raptor is still pretty big. It's weird to me that Blackened Soul is so small as a Hellcaller Affliction compared to Hellcaller Destro, and I'm not sure why that is. Hellcaller Destro, Blackened Soul, it's like #1. So Shadow Bolt hits for nothing. Soul Rot, nothing. Yeah, Malefic Touch, Malefic Rapture together is 10%. It's still pretty high. Okay. I'm not sure what to make of this. What this says to me is that Hellcaller Affliction still has very little closing power. Unstable Affliction getting buffed is going to help with that. So it might be enough, but we're still kind of like a spread damage spec. You just want to get Wither, Agony, and on as many targets as you can, and then you press your Malefic Rapture or Malevolence, and then you just Malefic Rapture dump, and you'll do a decent amount of damage to everything, but you still don't have a whole lot of single target threat. So I'm not sure about that. Alpha Shrubs. Zoinks, Scoop. I think there's something in the brownies. Yeah, I don't know. We're just messing around. So we'll try more. I think Hellcaller is kind of feeling the best. You know, I messed up the location of this weak aura. Let me delete this. Well, actually, I shouldn't delete it. I need to move it. I shouldn't have been trying to manually move it earlier. I think it's like a little different than it used to be. Because when I alt tab between them, look at that, they're like different. Whatever, it's close enough. Okay. Let's see, marksman hunters are running rampant in Blitz, one-shotting people. Oh yeah, you know, I haven't played much Blitz because I feel like the fastest way to learn for me is in solo shuffle. So I've been playing mostly solo shuffle, trying out builds, trying out different specs. But I could totally see Blitz being totally out of whack because Arcane is doing crazy damage. I haven't seen any hunters. Maybe hunters are just one-shotting people in Blitz and stealthing away, whatever. Stuff is crazy. Do I think despite the demo nerfs, it's still going to dominate? So I think demo is still probably going to be good. The nerfs were substantial and weirdly more nerfed than basically anybody other than frost mages. Which frost mages were not, as far as I can tell, out of line. So I don't know what Blizzard is thinking. Maybe our tier set pushes us over the edge. But right now, demo was not like, I don't think it merited that big of a nerf. That said, all of season 1 and 2, demo has done basically the lowest DPS out of any class. And we've been fine. Like, not great, but fine. Because when played well, we can have a lot of CC, a lot of control over the game, and still be pretty tanky. So I guess that's kind of like where demo's role is. Blizzard's kind of herding us back into that role. We're not going to like carry games with our damage. TBD on how much we're gonna miss it, but it might be okay. I think demo will still be very, very strong. Probably the spec I play the most again, unless it gets like mega wrecked in terms of playstyle. Because playstyle wise, I just love it, you know. Oh, it blinded that. Dang it, I missed a kick. I'm just gonna wall here because I don't have a port set up. Oh my gosh, I died so fast there. That was kind of my fault. I sort of just ran in, didn't lay a port, nothing. It's because the road got a sap, and I was like, I gotta go. Do I really think 5% will change that much? So 5% doesn't sound like much, but every time I've seen a class get a 5% nerf, it has seemed like it has been a pretty significant change in the past. I don't think I've ever seen demo get a 5% nerf. It's gotten some buffs reverted, but demo, they've been trying to buff demo for a while. Alright, just pumping damage here. Interrupted arcane. What? What was that? Arcane Barrage, 6 million. See, that's the class. That's the kind of class that needs to get a major nerf. Arcane Mage is busted. That's crazy. Feels like they kind of shafted Holy Pally in PvP. 12% healing nerf is huge. 12% is one of the biggest nerfs I've ever seen. Just straight across the board, 12%. I don't know. I couldn't tell if Holy Pally is that good or not. Can't tell because the games are so short. What? I don't know what just happened. I honestly wasn't even paying attention. He just died. feel like priest is better. I think it's impossible. So I've said it earlier, but like I just don't think that Blizzard is nerfing and buffing stuff in PvP this week based on any good data. All the data is trash because of arcane mages. They're in every single lobby, and they turn every game into just like a one-shot fest. So you can't evaluate whether somebody's good or not right now. And I think this goes for healers too. You just can't evaluate it. I'm trinketing right away because you know what's going to happen? Somebody's going to die within 13 seconds because these games are so short. Oh shoot. Wall here. Yeah, see, these games are just like absurdly short. You can't kill a priest at all. They should just wait till we get tier sets. Yeah, I think the nerfs and buffs and stuff are premature. I think they should have hot fixed Arcane so that then they can start gathering useful data on like what is actually performing and what's like completely busted. I don't think you can tell right now. Flat nerfing that large amount is crazy. Yeah. Tier sets in actual season 3 PvP. Yeah. So I think hopefully they get it right with the first at the end of so in on Friday of next week, hopefully they'll make some more changes and they will be more like in line with reality. I reflected this CS. I'm just gonna wall. I'm in so much trouble. Oh shoot, I missed my CS. Are you kidding me? Oh boy. I'm getting wrecked this lobby. Pretty tough lobby. I'm feeling like Affliction's damage is too low. But again, games are pretty short. And I need more time to ramp up than other classes. Not a lot more time. Not like demo, but still more time. But it feels like I don't know what I was trying to accomplish there. Trying to get lucky. Okay, got out of the smoke bomb. This is a kill, I think. Oh no, I don't think that was a good cyclone. Interrupt the arcane. Shoot. My stacks fell off on this guy. Oh, shoot. Only won one game. Yeah, the Arcane Mage kind of cleaned up there. I should have won with the Arcane Mage at some point. Oh, well. You didn't realize how disgusting Arcane Mages are right now? So there's something broken about them. I've seen a lot of variants though, so some Arcane Mages are like still figuring out the build. But like they can do, let's just see overall damage. Um, so he's playing, yeah, so his Arcane Barrage is hitting for like 5.3 million. His Arcane Missiles, I don't know how many missiles are shot with each cast, but it's a lot, and each one's hitting for like 1 million. It's such an incredible amount of burst, and they're getting nerfed a little bit on one of their like kind of like setup spells, but it's not that much. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if it's gonna be enough, because right now Arcane is incredibly dominant. It's kind of funny. I'm not against like classes having moments where they're just really strong. What I'm against is that those classes that tend to have those OP moments, they're never warlocks. Not for long. 1 mil per missile is wild. Yeah, I mean, I swear they shoot like 10 missiles at a time or something. I don't know. It's a lot. It's a lot of missiles. It's very fast cast too. So yeah, there's something funny going on there. But I'm probably gonna, focus on demo more than other specs. I'll play the other specs. I like playing all specs of Warlock just for fun, but demo is definitely my favorite. Yeah, see if we can get another Q. BFA Destrolock. Actually, Affliction at the very, very start of War Within, it may have been even before, like in the preseason as well, before they actually like started the season. I can't recall. But Soul Harvester Affliction was really, really, really strong for like a week. I'm pretty sure it was before they started the season. I think they got a massive nerf right as the season started, season one. But we were like one-shotting people with Haunt Shadowbolt. It was so awesome. And then they nerfed it, and Affliction has never been the same since. I wonder what they have to do with Affliction to bring it back. I don't think they can fix it this expansion. I'm hoping that next expansion they kind of find a new sort of identity for Affliction, because they clearly went into this expansion wanting Affliction to be glass cannon, which is why they gave them the Haunt Shadowbolt combo. But then they took it away. They were like, it's too much damage. So we no longer have the glass cannon thing, and now it's like we're just squishy and just do damage. And you have to work super hard just to do as well as anybody as a rat, you know? So there's something very wacky there. In terms of prep, it actually feels weird. I guess I am done with everything. The only thing I could do on my main character now is just try and grind a little bit more Koreshi rep. Koresh? Koresh rep? Whoa, got a Q pop. Alright, nice. Let's send this guy into a follower dungeon. Oops, not that. For PvE, Affliction needs a Shadow Priest rework, as in reduction of Vile Taint and multiple charges. Not sure what they can do for PvP. Yeah. If Affliction still feels clunky in PvE, they can always fix Vile Taint. Because Vile Taint, you don't really use it that much in PvP. You could use it in like Blitz or something, but it's not generally not that great. So buffing Vile Taint, giving it more charges or something, that would make M plus a lot smoother as Affliction for sure. Okay, we've got, oh my god, what is this? A Guardian Druid? I don't think I've seen a Guardian Druid in Solo Shuffle in like like forever. Oh, I'm lagging. Maybe DCing. Huh? Okay, I don't even know what spec I am. I'm Soul Harvester, but I have Bloodstone. Whoops. That's not intended. Although I may need the damage just because. Alright, we blast. Trinket. Keep blasting. I'm doing a gazillion damage with Bloodstones. Maybe I need to try it more. Fake the kicks. Okay. I want to point out two things here. The first is Bloodstones makes Affliction feel a lot better. A lot better. So we're going to continue to try that again. The second thing is, look at this Guardian Druid's damage. What the? He was doing as much as a Windwalker. Why is Bloodstone such a meme when you're doing this much damage? Because you get one use of Bloodstones in the entire round. So the reason why Demonic Healthstone is so strong is you basically get a massive heal every minute. It lets you like outlast for so long. So last season, it just was never worth it. What I liked to do is occasionally mix in a couple of surprise Bloodstone rounds, you know? Take people off guard. I'm just like spamming my buttons right now, trying to get a kill during Bloodstones. Oh shoot, I got kicked. That's no fun. I interrupted him. Got him. But look at that. The bear is doing more. All this damage is Moonfire. Wait, there's something busted about Guardian Druid. Is Guardian Druid doing, like, supposed to do this much damage? I don't like this one bit. Whenever tank classes are really strong in Arena, it makes the game super unfun. That's the only way to put it. It becomes extremely unfun because they just dominate because they're so tanky. I don't think this Windwalker is using their cooldowns quite right. Not sure. But once again, the bear is doing a lot of damage for a bear. I mean, that's not like scary damage at all, but it's just that if a tank is very tanky and can do that kind of damage, it's a little scary. Hey Slacker, do you think they should try and give tanks a valid role in PvP, BGs, or arenas? I like that they're trying to, because I think Blitz, in theory, Blitz is more fun if you have like games here and there with tanks, and like the tanks can kind of mix up the strategies required. But I think it might be too hard to balance. They might simply be unable to do it properly. All right, where is my port? Um, Kind of cleaning up here, but keep in mind this is a 2100 lobby, so I should be going 6-0 here. Uh, the reason why I sounded a little hesitant about them making PvP tanks viable in PvP is because the main reason is they simply are easier to abuse in the game's matchmaking system. So like if you were watching my last couple days of streaming last season, there was definitely a fairly significant amount of win trading going on, and it was mostly involving tanks in Blitz because they can just get away with it, and Blizzard doesn't punish that for some reason. They should, but they don't. So the tank doesn't seem to do any like real damage. Like I feel like he's on me and I'm not. It's all pad, I guess. It's not really like scary. That said, I can't get him off me, and I definitely can't kill his friend who's like hiding around the world. There he is. Alright, so we got through Spell Bob, we got through Divine Shield. I'm gonna fear this guy real quick. And then we're gonna try and get dots back on this guy. Full dots. Soul Rip. Everyone is playing so scared. Pop my wall and we go for kill. Fear out of that. Oh my gosh. Die. uh, no way. I just couldn't finish that guy off. Dude, This druid is doing more damage than the survival and the wet windwalker. Hey Jambone. Hey Stinky. Do you know if demo is viable in Mop Classic? Unfortunately, I haven't played Mop at all. I haven't. I didn't even play it back in the day because that was the first expansion I completely missed. I played Kata and then I stopped playing for like 10 years. So I don't know anything about Mop, unfortunately. All I've heard is that locks were good, but I think it was mostly, I think it was Affliction or Destro or both. This druid is so annoying. Oh, I see. I like this. This is a nice little adaptation. Let's slow. Let's use this Curse of Exhaustion. Alright, here we go. Big damage. Oh my gosh, so annoying. Alright. The idea there was to go on the priest, interrupt the priest. If I get a fear here, maybe? Yeah. Refear? Fake the kick, refear. Dot. Oh, he fakes my kick. Nice job. Here we go. Big damage. Pop my wall. Uh-oh. Dang. Couldn't do it. We just didn't have enough finishing power. And without health stones. Kind of falls off right at the end there. But this is scary to me. I don't like seeing guardian druids in solo shuffle. So one more thing I'll add. I wouldn't mind seeing more tanks being used properly in Blitz if they can find a way to do it where it's not easily abused. Because right now they're abusing the system, the queuing system, because they know they're going to queue into another tank. It's so easy to win trade, and Blizzard doesn't ban from win trading. So all they have to do is start banning people from win trading, and that would help a lot. Second thing is I don't think people should be able to play tanks in solo shuffle, because I think solo shuffle really, really does not benefit from that type of variety. I think it benefits from the general amount of variety you get in solo shuffle, but I really don't like seeing tanks in solo because it just feels, if they're good, it feels oppressive, but most of the time they're not good because for obvious reasons they're not good, and they're just like dead weight on whatever team they're on. Now in that particular lobby, I think the Windwalker was saying that he was undergeared. He might be just undergeared, and so it's like that's kind of why he was losing those rounds. But it's a little scary when the Druid is doing that much damage and he's a tank. I don't like that. Let's see. Cray, pretty sure Bear is the lowest DPS tank at the moment as well. Yeah, but sometimes the scaling is weird when it comes to PvP. Sometimes some random spells get buffed and like the devs just honestly forget about it, and then it just comes to light someday. So like, you did a lot of PvP in New World and Warhammer Online. Tanks had a very defined role in PvP, which is cool. Wow, it's very different. Might not work. Interested to see them try. So I've had a lot of entertaining games in Blitz with tanks throughout the season before all the win traders like showed up at the end. So it can be fun. I think Blitz is they just need to figure out how to like police it a little better. Um, and when I'm talking about win trading, it really only affects the top of the ladder. For most, like 99% of the population, it doesn't matter at all. And Blitz is super fun with or without tanks. Uh, so I think it's okay. I think tank queues are good in Blitz. It's something with so few tanks that's easy for them to get high MMR. Uh, I think it's hard for them to get high MMR because because that's a good question. I'm not sure how that works, to be honest. I think it's a little harder because tanks tend to have less agency in the game. They can carry in certain types of maps, but there are a lot of types of maps, uh, like like node maps, for example. And there's a lot of node maps. They're pretty useless. But in any sort of capture the flag or like Kot Mogu where you carry an orb, they're very good when played well. They can carry a game entirely. But something like Arathi Basin, they're pretty useless. All they do is like spin a node and just like it's a coin toss for them whether they win or lose. So I think it's probably hard to climb, or it takes more games to climb. The problem with tanks is that they're just not very popular, and so it's a very small community of PvP tanks who are good, and so a lot of them end up just win trading a lot. I mean, if you see a rank one, somebody with a rank one title who plays tank, it's probably like a 70% chance that they win traded their way to that title. It's like really bad at the very top end of the bracket. I don't know why. Um, Maybe it's not 70%, but it's still pretty high. Prot Pally, for example, is not the best flag carrier, but their utility is good. Yeah, I think they should be able to play. They just need to figure out how to make it less abusable. That's all. Jambone, do I know if oh, thanks for the response. Trying to get some old rewards if they roll characters over to live. Yeah, I don't know how that works. I think Mop. I just didn't find Mop super interesting to me, so I didn't try it out. It looked like it was fun for a little bit, but I think the old pace, like the fact that it would take like a week to level up unless you did like some crazy farms or whatever. I don't know. I don't think I can tolerate that kind of gameplay anymore. Shoal, you like to see tanks in shuffle? The big problem though is that even when tank specs are balanced, they don't feel that way because people aren't familiar with the spec and how to face it. I think that's part of it. Part of it's also the tank, like tanks kits for PvE. I mean, when I think about it, I think they have to have a lot of micro CC, a lot of little stuns. They have a lot of defensive cooldowns that are massive. They all have interrupts. They don't need to have much mobility, but they have a lot of like ways to break CC. Basically, they're very disruptive. So they play a supportive role, I guess. That's the way to put it. Maybe it's not the worst thing. I don't know. I don't have a strong opinion of tanks in shuffle. I just don't think that they make the game more fun. I think for some reason it's less fun when there's a tank in the lobby. Like it feels like everybody's just kind of like limited in what they can do. It's probably what it boils down to. So I don't love it, but if there's a lot of people who want to play tank, then that's fine. I don't know. The biggest problem was obviously when prot pallies were only facing each other, so they were all win trading. Literally every prot pally, whoever got rank one, was win trading. I think at least since in the last 4 or 5 seasons. Maybe not everyone, but maybe like 80% of them. Yeah, it's not fun when they balance tanks around interrupts or micro CC. Obviously, for a caster, that feels awful to face. Yeah. And then when they're on your team, they're disruptive, but like you're the only, you've only one DPSer, you know? So you have to play super well. Pretty tough. Okay, Arcane Mage and a Ret Pally. I'm playing Hellcaller. Let's throw in a Bloodstone, whatever. Wait, do I have a Bloodstone? No, I don't have. It's too late to change. Okay. This is a very slow start because I didn't mount up. Fake the kick. Oh shoot, I got kicked. I'm gonna trinket the silence, I don't care. Interrupt the arcane. Kind of a weird game, but I think we just grind it out. Interrupt arcane. Hey, we stun. That's pretty nice. Very close. A wall here? Holy cow, that was so much damage. Alright. I think I played that pretty well. Just kind of clean. That was just pure PvE. And actually, Hellcaller is not the worst. So this is Hellcaller Affliction. Oh yeah, that's right. Shoot, I need to make a... Let's try Hellcaller with Bloodstones. Let's just see how this feels. I should probably summon a new pet because pets are super bugged and you need to resummon them every single lobby. Or every single round. Dang, I almost killed the Ret Pally, or the Holy Pally with an interrupt. So popping every single cooldown because my positioning is so trash. It's amazing. Nice, I faked the kick. Into the arcane, he's gonna block here. Wow, that's a late block, but he still made it. Dang it, I wasn't expecting the Mass Dispel. Uh-oh. Coil. pretty close. Just came down to whether I was going to get one shot or not, and I did not get one shot, so that was it. Oh, 1 second. Phone call. All right, sorry about that. Had to get a phone call. I think I was like lagging that round too. I don't know. Whatever. Bloodstones are kind of fun. Maybe Bloodstones actually are helping Warlock a lot. I really can't wait till next week to test a lot of this stuff out a little bit more in detail. Whoa. Did he dispel UA? I don't think, or did he get one shot by the? Oh, Arcane Barrage. Arcane Barrage 10.7 million. Dude, see that is like, and like that's not getting nerfed. That's gonna go from a 10.7 million hit to 6.5 million hit with the nerf. Still extremely OP. I don't know. Arcane is nutty. Let's see. Save healer's damage is not bad. Yeah. Aquaria, you'd like to get the Warlock? Reason is you watch me? Nice. Just so trash as a caster, so probably gonna stick to Pally. You know, I like it. I like watching stuff that's like not the spec I play, to be honest. I mean, I watch a lot of Venruki and Peekaboo whenever he plays retail, which is only on a blue moon, but interrupt the, no, it didn't interrupt anything. Fake the kick. Interrupt the arcane. It's nice dispel on the hammer. Fake the kick. Just getting out of there during their defensives. Interrupt the healer. This might be a kill. Oh shoot. JK. Spellbot. Fear the healer? Alright, nice. Shoal, did I get my cloak already? I did. I have a. Oh no, I don't. So in EU, I did not get my cloak. I did some quests, but man, the campaign quest line is so long. I don't know. I don't know when I'm gonna get my cloak on the EU lock. I think I'm like in Ringing Deeps or something. I'm just like thinking there's probably like 2 or 3 more zones of campaign quests that I need to get through before I can even unlock the Koresh quest line. So yeah, I don't know. Hopefully soon. Fake the kick. Do I just go for it? Just go for it. Hit up the healer. So I'm just trying to keep damage pressure up until Soul Rot and Malevolence in about 10 seconds or less. And then, ready? Press the button. Tons of damage. Get a block. Dang it. Did I lose that round? Uh, did I trinket the wrong time? When did I trinket earlier? Oh well. So overall though, I feel like that was a very strong lobby. And it should have been tougher, but I think Bloodstones actually carried the day. What happened with Bloodstones is when I pop it, it puts me on the offense no matter what the situation is. I'm simply doing so much damage that they have to play defensively. And if I can just keep that pressure rolling, it's pretty hard to deal with, I think. So the problem is if it turns out like after the stamina buffs, not buffs, but like after everyone gets gear and they have like 18 million HP or whatever it is, if the games are lasting longer, then I think Bloodstones will lose relative value. And you'll get more value out of Demonic Healthstone. So TBD, but Affliction's kind of got a problem, and I think Bloodstones help cover up that problem right now. So we'll see how that feels next week. Let's see. Crayer 10.7. Oh yeah, that was the arcane crit, just insane. Uh, that game he only hit for 4 million, no big deal. But yeah, what was that other one? So it says 4 million here, but where's the death? Oh no, that's not the round. It was this round. Okay, let me see the damage real quick. Barrage. So it says 7.6 million, but that's because it was 4 million overkill. Because if you look at the death meter, 7.6 million critical with 3.1 million overkill. So it's a 10.7 million hit. Single spell, Arcane Barrage. Instant cast, nothing you can do about it. Greatest healer in the world can't counter that, you know? That's funny. Oh, I got a quest I can turn in here. Yeah, I've got to do these campaign quests. I've got to help out these, like, the kobolds. Ugh. Yeah. Maybe I'll only get the cloak on this character in NA. Campion. Any advice on finding a main? You don't like the modern thing of everyone playing multiple classes? Ironically, you just can't settle on a main. Yeah. I also don't like warbands very much. I mean, I think it's a great improvement. So it's like a lot of people are altaholics or whatever, and they just play tons of alts, and that's fine. But I also just play Warlock basically. I mean, I will play Evoker a little bit more again this season, just to kind of like, especially like after I'm a little bored, like halfway through the season and kind of pushed ratings, and there's not much higher level games going. I'll probably play some Evoker, but it's kind of nice. I don't take it seriously at all. Like I'm not going to try and push it at all. I'll try and get to 2400 again and chill. Uh, but like certainly anything related to PvE or like anything where I'm like doing some sort of achievement, I always want to do it on my main Warlock, and that's it. Everyone else I don't care about. So I kind of understand that. I think it's more like the RPG mentality. I like having just one main character, and that's it. Um, but finding a main is tough. I think I got lucky. There's two things. I mean, I tend to play casters in every game I play. So I usually play something like a mage or necromancer or witch or whatever, you know? So I guess it was natural to try all the casters, but I kind of went through them haphazardly. I tried mage first. I really liked it. And then I tried warlock on a friend's account and it clicked. I think warlock is like the most fun to me. But I never played shadow priest. Never played Ellie shaman. Yeah, who knows? I also like the idea that like I like the ideas of like warlocks and mages where you have three different types you can play. Sometimes there's a lot of overlap in terms of play style, but sometimes they're very different. And so right now I'd say all three warlock specs play sufficiently differently that like it's more than enough for me to like play three different specs. It's really nice that there's separate ratings for each one. That's actually something that's underrated that people don't really think about very much. But having a separate spec or separate rating for each of your specs, it just like it makes it the game so much more fun for people like me who don't want to play a bunch of alts. Yeah, I love it. 'Cause I'm definitely way better at demo than I am at like affliction or destro or something. So if without that, I would never be able to even try affliction or destro. Crazy. But some people are just born to play melee, you know? They're born to run at others and smash them with an axe. It's just how they are. Crayer, where did you get the name Smelly Stinky from? Very distinct. uh, so my wife and I play. So I used to go by Newman, kind of like from the Seinfeld guy. That was way back in the day. Then when I started playing again recently, it was because my wife and I were looking for something to do in the evenings without, just like that's not Netflix. And we started playing WoW again, just casually. We were just doing twos together. And at some point, we were like, you know what? We should have names that are like matching names, so that people know it's just us in the twos bracket, you know. uh, and somehow we came up with Stinky and Pinky, and that's it. So that's it. And then I was fortunate enough when they introduced the smelly title in Dragonflight. So Smelly Stinky. That's just the that's, that's all there is to it. I can't I can't be bothered to grind the smelly title on my new warlock, this EU warlock. So it'll have to be something else. But yeah, There's not a lot of thought process that went into there, but it kind of worked out nicely. I kind of like the it sort of. I mean, it sort of reflects my vibe, I think, which is like I'm not talking myself up all the time. You sort of and also like it kind of made for these funny little logos, the smelly warlock and stuff. I don't believe I smell bad in real life, but then again, who knows? Okay, Ret Pally, DK. If there was a spec that smells, it's probably Warlock. Yeah, old robes, tattered robes. Yeah, never been washed. Balanced, dude. Same way, Locke is the first time you step away from your enhanced shaman. Uh, since BFA, always thought demo lock was cool. Saw people. There you go, fresh lock main. You got to commit. It takes a long time to learn. I think it's like the rare person who can pick up a demo lock or warlock at all, and like play it well within even one expansion. It's just because it's like, look at how messy it feels in here. Like it's hard. It's hard to deal with that. Like I'm gonna have to fake that kick. I failed. Very stressful. That's okay. A little slow. I should not have trinketed that. I thought that was going to be a longer stun than it was. I should not have gotten interrupted there, but we have a ton of damage rolling. I don't even care about the Spirit Link. Let it be, you know? What a mess. Messiest games ever. Wait, what spec am I? I feel like I'm very confused. Oh, I am not Bloodstones. Oh, shoot. I'm Healthstone. Thought my damage was a little low. Okay, I got interrupted 14 times, but that's okay, because now they don't have any interrupts. Okay, they have a stun. Now they don't have any interrupts. I actually think I would have won if I were Bloodstone spec. Oh, shoot. Yeah, my spec is all messed up. Let's get, let's do this. There we go. Yeah. Okay. Your name is a play on crayon. Oh, a crayon. Oh, I like it. The tankier Warlock spec demo does help for learning. Yeah, that's true. It's not bad for learning. Um, maybe especially this season, because a lot of your damage is more like all right, fake the kick. Here we go. Uh, I see. This guy's DC'd. I was like, wait a second. Why am I not getting any heals? The shaman DC'd. Yeah, demo is pretty great. Another reason why demo is good for learning is if you do any delves or dungeons or whatever, it's the same rotation. So it's all of its practice for PvP as well, and it's really good at soloing delves and world content and whatever. All that makes you a better player overall, and it's fun. I like demo. Really flexible. It appears that the shaman has returned. I think I line-of-sighted my healer. I don't know what's going on. Whatever. We lose a few rounds. No big deal. Can't stop looking at your bars when you play demo. The rotation's a lot harder than Destro. If it's harder, then I may just have more practice with it. I don't know. I find it easier. Because demo, it's like, so demo is easy in a sense that like you can just basically spam your man. So with affliction, for example, I feel like I am pressing a lot of buttons to the point where it's like so distracting I can't even like talk, you know? Whereas with demo, I have like more time to like think about what I'm doing, and I'm not sure why that is. Interrupt the cyclone. Oh my gosh. How did I miss that kick so bad? What? I went from being a very easy round to being very hard, all because I missed a kick on the priest when he was like healing and they're at 0 health. Crazy. That's how demo feels for you? It's also your first caster, and hard casting has been a big challenge to get used to. Yeah, it is a lot of hard casting. Another thing to add about demo is even if your rotation's not perfect, it's more forgiving because your burst is not as like it doesn't have to go in a certain order essentially. Whereas with affliction and destro, you have to get stuff out in a certain order, or else you're kind of like not you're like nerfing yourself by a lot. boy. This is very, very spammy. This is probably what Ellie feels like. You're just like spamming your buttons a lot. This is it though. Holy cow. Nice healing. How is this guy still alive? We're tunneling so much damage into him. I think this priest is like reasonably good. I guess is what's happening. Because I did a ton of damage that game. Huh. Could not get that guy to die. Demo's the second hardest, Aff is the hardest. I think Aff is the hardest. It takes the most brain power. Not like smarts. It does not take smarts to play Affliction. It just takes a lot of RAM. Like all of my thought processes are just on just my dots, keeping dots up. It's crazy. Did that guy DC again? I think he did. Okay. Some crazy stuff. All right. 1 second. Okay, a few minutes. Actually, you know what? I've been streaming for a little while today. I'll probably test out some more Destro and maybe do some PvE stuff later. I don't know. I mean, may or may not do it on stream. Nice lazy week. Not really working towards anything at this point. So I'm gonna go ahead and wrap the stream here. And yeah, thanks everybody for watching. Gonna do some stuff with the kids. Hope everybody has a great Saturday. I will put together a video of some sort in the next couple days that kind of describes where my head is at in terms of current Warlock specs that I'm thinking are viable. Not sure. We won't know until next week. You know, we won't know until like we actually have gear and we see what the damage profiles are like. But right now, Warlock feels pretty good. Bloodstones feels surprisingly good. We'll see. All right, thanks everybody. Thanks Taylor. Thanks Campion. Thanks everybody. All right, I'll see you all soon. All right, peace.